So thank you very much today for joining the seminar today. This is our first seminar we are doing for the Independent Publishers Group. And what this group is now is it's a collaboration between language teaching professionals and My Learning. My Learning is a part of My English School. And we are working together to try to increase our ability to serve independent publishers who want to have their materials available for others to use and through the major book distributors, but have it done at either with a free service that's available or at a reasonable cost where we do the warehousing. We also, another reason for this group is to help support language teachers. So we want to be doing many different seminars, not just promoting materials, but also just helping in promoting good language education, especially in Japan. And so this is our first seminar. Like I said, we have first Kathy Kampa, then myself, Scott Crowe, David and Amy Long, and then Marina Ianus from My English School will be presenting at the end of today. So thank you for joining us. And we had originally set out 15 minutes for my introduction here and getting things going, but it looks like we started fairly smoothly. So Kathy, would you be opposed at all to going ahead and starting your presentation a little bit early?
That's okay with me. Do you think everyone has signed on, or we could do something extra?
Okay, one sec. I'm having problems. So the problem is sound on my side. One sec. I'll head over to Brad.
I'm on sound. Can you hear me?
Right.
Oh, that's magical. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can all hear it. The problem is with my computer. It appears to be with my speaker and computer. I will get that figure set up now. But would you like to go ahead?
I'm just wondering if there will be teachers that are not coming on until quarter after. I mean, I have some extra things that we could do if you'd like to do that.
What if you've got a couple extra things you'd like to do for the first 10 minutes here, so that we can be working with you. Everyone can see your full presentation, but we're also not all sitting here for 10 minutes twiddling our thumbs.
That sounds great.
You don't mind. Thank you very much.
That sounds great. Good. Because I know some people may be just exactly on the time. So let me just share my screen. You'll have to give me screen sharing privileges.
Is that okay?
Okay, and will you be able to share with me so I don't have to let everyone in?
Okay.
I just saw Rami come in. Okay, there we go. Oops, not that. Okay. Let me just make that bigger. And I just wanted to check the sound. Let's just see if the sound is okay.
It's Thanksgiving Day.
that okay for the sound? Okay, good. Okay, so let me just go back. Okay, so I can't see all faces. Do anyone else, do you want to share your cameras or not? I can see some faces. So good morning to all of you. I am in Minnesota right now, so it's 8 o'clock at night. We've just finished our dinner, and on Thursday we celebrated Thanksgiving. And so I thought you might just like to learn this song. I know that you probably won't use it until next year, but it actually is a very fun song for young kids. So why don't we get started with this song? So when I wrote this song, I was thinking about how turkeys moved and how little kids love to move. So I need you all stand up with me. Can everybody stand up? I can't see all your faces, but anyway, we'll have it. Yeah, I think I see some of you. So you're going to start by making your wings. We're going to make making wings like turkeys. Oh, it's so good to see you guys. So we move our elbows like wings. So it says, move your elbows, do the turkey dance. Move your elbows, do the turkey dance. Very good. Then, Ryan, do you want to keep letting people in? Can you do that? Then we stomp our feet. So when I'm teaching online with my kids, I show them my feet like this. Stomp your feet. Can you say that with me? Stomp your feet. And then we go, shout, hooray! Shout, hooray! Thank you. Looks like we have people who are still coming in. So maybe if someone can let them in. And then we fold our hands. It's Thanksgiving Day. Can you do that with me? It's Thanksgiving Day. Super. Now, if you know turkeys, they have a beautiful tail. So you're going to make your hands go to the back of you, and you're going to move your hips side to side and do a fancy dance like that with your hips. So we're pretending to be turkeys. Chuck, do you think you could turn that heater down? Mm-hmm. So it goes, move your hips, do the turkey dance. Move your hips, do the turkey dance. And then stamp your feet. And when I do this with the kids, I show them my feet. Stamp your feet. And then shout, hooray! Hands together. It's Thanksgiving Day. Then we move our knees. Get your knees moving like turkeys. Move your knees, do the turkey dance. Move your knees, do the turkey dance. Stamp your feet and then shout, hooray! Hands folded. It's Thanksgiving Day. Now this is the one that's so crazy. You know, when turkeys move, oh, hi, I see kids. You're gonna move your head like a bird. So move your head, do the turkey dance. Can you have all of you do that? Is your neck flexible enough? Move your head, do the turkey dance. Stamp your feet and shout, hooray! Fold your hands. It's Thanksgiving Day. Okay, are you ready for the music? Everybody ready? Here we go. Can you hear the sound? Oh, not getting any sound.
It's Thanksgiving Day. Let's move like turkeys.
Are you ready?
First, move your elbows. Move your elbows to the turkey dance. Move your elbows to the turkey dance. Stamp your feet and shout, hooray! It's Thanksgiving Day.
Hey, kids, let's go. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Now, move your hips. Move your hips to the turkey dance. Move your hips to the turkey dance. Stamp your feet and shout, hooray! It's Thanksgiving Day. Now, move your knees. Move your knees to the turkey dance. Move your knees to the turkey dance. Stamp your feet and shout, hooray! It's Thanksgiving Day.
Super.
Now, move your head.
Crazy one.
Move your head to the turkey dance. Move your head to the turkey dance. Stamp your feet and shout, hooray! It's Thanksgiving hooray! Now move your whole body. Move your body to the turkey dance. Move your body to the turkey dance. Step your feet and shout hooray! It's Thanksgiving Day.
Yay! Very nice, everybody. Okay. Well, that was good. We had a chance to do that. Did you enjoy it? Yay, good. And let's see, what does this say? Audio. Let's check that audio. If we can get this set up. Is there something different we should have with the audio? It's okay? Okay, good. We'll close that down. So if you were doing Thanksgiving, you might make the hands. A lot of kids, when they were in kindergarten, would make their hands. Thank you. Oh, that's great. So it shows their beautiful hand for Thanksgiving. Okay, well, I think it's time. So let's get started with this. I'm glad when I was in my teaching classes, they'd always told us, they'd always told us, make sure you always have something extra just in case. So my presentation is called Let's Get Moving, Music and Movement for Little Ones Learning English. So today we are going to be moving. So I hope you're ready to do some movement. Are you? So in the chat, you can write, yes, I'm ready to get moving. So I'll be sharing some songs, some activities from my 2 CDs, Kathy Kampa's Special Days and Holidays and Jump Jump Everyone. And both of these songs, every single song has been used in my classroom with lots and lots of kids. And I found by using these songs, I'm happy, my kids are happy, I hope you're happy. And as we talked about at the beginning, you can get these things through David Paul's English School. So let's start with Loose Tooth. Now I have to tell you a little story. Years ago when I was teaching, I had a student who had a really stubborn tooth. And she said, Miss Kampa, I can't get this tooth out. And so she was kind of bothering her. And then bam, she crashed into another student and there was blood all over. And I said, oh my gosh, I'm going to lose my job. But her tooth came flying out and she was so happy. So I thought I need to write a song about a loose tooth. So some of the kids at our school had little containers. This is just a tiny little one where you could put something inside and put that tooth under the pillow. And during the night, the tooth fairy would come. In this book, Throw Your Tooth on the Roof, some cultures believe we should put the tooth on the roof. Some cultures believe the tooth should go under our pillow. So it's kind of fun to have a song. When you have a student who loses a tooth, you go, time to sing the loose tooth song. So many of you know I love to dance. And so this song about loose tooth, we're going to do some different directions. So do you see I've highlighted those directions? So let's stand up. Can you all stand up with me? So we have different directions in the song. So we're going to have front and back, front and back. And you're going to make your body loose like a tooth. So you're going to wiggle front to back, wiggle, wiggle, front to back, wiggle, wiggle. Then you're going to go side to side, wiggle, wiggle, side to side, wiggle, wiggle. Now this is one the kids really love. Up and down, wiggle, wiggle, up and down, wiggle, wiggle, and then all around. Keep turning and stop. And if you know little kids, sometimes little kids want to keep moving. This move and stop is really important for kids to learn. Okay, so you're just going to say, I've got a loose tooth. And you can wiggle any way you want. I've got a loose tooth. Thank you, Chuck. Wiggle, wiggle. I've got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle, and point. Don't put your finger in your mouth. A loose tooth in my mouth. And we can see with this child, the child is showing the loose tooth. Then we have wiggle front to back. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle side to side. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle up and down. wiggle, wiggle, wiggle all around and stop. Now you have to show your most disappointed face. Disappointed. Oh no, it's not out yet. And then the music goes a little faster. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Wiggle.
I've got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. I've got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. I've got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. A loose tooth in my mouth.
Front and back.
Wiggle front to back. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle side to side. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle up and down. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle all around.
Stop.
Oh,
no.
It's
It's
not
not out
out
yet. Look
yet.
disappointed.
A little faster,
Faster.
please.
Faster.
I've got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. I've got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. I've got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. A loose tooth in my mouth. Wiggle front to back. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle side to side. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle up and down. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle all around.
Get ready, stop.
Oh,
no.
It's
Not out yet.
A little faster, please.
Can you do it? Faster.
I got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. I got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. I got a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. A loose tooth in my mouth. Wiggle front to back. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle side to side. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle up and down. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle all around.
Listen.
It's out. Yay!
Now we say, I had it. Show me your tooth.
I had a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. I had a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. I had a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle. A loose tooth in my mouth.
Do your wiggle dance. Yay! Very good. Give yourself a big hand. Thank you. Wow, that's a lot of work. Do you all have water by you? Okay, so I have a new celebration chant for you. So we have to count the fingers. So we say 4, 3, 2, 1. Can you do it with me? 4, 3, 2, 1. And then shake your hands. Hooray for all the things we've done. You can see our pictures are covering us there. The word is done. Hooray for all the things we've done. Let's try it again. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooray for all the things we've done. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooray for all the things we've done. Great. So I don't know if you noticed when I teach online and I have a group of little children I'm teaching online. So I'm online like this with Japan. I like to engage with my computer. So there are times that if you really want to show like disappointed, you can really get close to your computer and you can really show disappointed. And when you go back, you can make sure that your kids can see your whole body so that they engage fully with you. Okay. So do you hope to make learning more enjoyable for your students? If you do, give me a thumbs up or a yes. So if you do, add movement. James Asher, who developed the TPR method, says learning language should not involve any stress. And Eric Jensen, who wrote Learning with the Brain in Mind, said sitting for more than 10 minutes at a stretch reduces our awareness of physical and emotional sensations and increases fatigue. So add movement. Do you hope to make learning easier for your students? Give me a thumbs up. Do you want to make learning easier for your students? Well, then you should add movement. Ray Pika, who does a lot of work with movement for young learners, she said learning by doing creates more neural networks in the brain Oh, thank you, Chiharo, for giving me a thumbs up on your screen. That was great. And throughout the entire body, it makes it a tool for learning. I'm sure if your students did loose tooth, they're going to remember wiggle, wiggle. They're going to remember front and back, side and side, up and down, all around, because they've done it with their bodies. Add movement. And do you want to make learning stick so that your students remember their new lessons better? Give me a thumbs up. Add movement. So I really think, I don't know if you've worked with Dr. Howard Gardner. He developed a multiple intelligences approach. He said, and I like it the way he said it this way, he said, pluralize your teaching. Teach important materials in several ways, not just one. And in this way, you can reach students who learn in different ways. You can also convey what it means to understand something well. I think a lot of really young learners, when they're moving, it helps them remember it better in their bodies. And when they're hearing it with music, we get that repetition over and over again. It really helps them remember. And Carla Hannaford, who's an expert in movement, said to pin down a thought, there must be movement. So let's remember, add movement. After this, you might need to take a little break, but we'll be good. So how can you add movement successfully? Let's look at a lot of different strategies. So one thing that my little ones do that is so amazing is they are able to come up with their own ideas. So I go like this, help me out. You go, think, 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 think. What should we do? Let's do together. Think, 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 think. What should we do? Think, 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 think. What should we do? Think, 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 think. What should we do? Excellent. Let's see if I can, oh, I don't know if I can get this person. Thank you. So when thank you, Ryan, for doing that. When I first do an activity with the students, I might show them some movement to build the language skills. And when you do that movement, did you feel how your heart was pumping? That's a really great way to keep you healthy too. I'm busy writing right now, and I feel like I have to get up and move. And that energy you get from the kids by moving is so exciting. So make sure that you move with the kids as well. Once you've done something, then you can sit back in your chair like I'm doing and take a little break. But doing movement for yourself is a great way for you to stay healthy too. After you do that movement that you've taught them, then you can give them some choices to build creativity. Creativity is one of the global skills that we're working on with children right now. So let's remember to give children some choices. So let's look at some of the choices we can add. Oops. Okay, so strategy number one, make some sound. Everybody, make some sound. So in the class, this is really easy to do. The kids can just clap their hands. Can you do that? You don't even need to have any instruments. We can just clap our hands. Or, you can't see me unless I stand up, you can pat your legs. And you can make some sound by patting your legs. This is your students' tactile response. It's waking up their bodies as well. You can stamp your feet and you can snap your fingers. Now, you know that really little children can't snap their fingers. I'm talking about like kindergarten, 2, 3, 4, 5-year-olds. This is very hard for little children to do. They're learning this, right? But making a sound for some kids, that's very hard. So you can make a tiny sound by going like this. Put 2 fingers in your palm. Can you try this with me? Do you hear that sound? Listen to that. It's such a quiet sound, a soft sound. So if we're doing clap your hands, and then if we do this, this is like the snap. So with really little ones, you might try this. Now, once we've got these things, we know how to do that. We can put 2 ideas together. For example, we could tap our fists. We could go top and bottom like this. So if you were singing a song that you know, like Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, any song that you want to do with your kids, you can just add this steady beat to keep it going. And that's a nice way to keep them wide awake and ready to go. Or we can pat our legs, then clap our hands. Pat, clap, pat, This is a little harder for kids to do. Clap. Even harder is to go like this and clap. That's an offbeat clap, and that's a little more challenging. And then if they want to, you can go like this, clap with a partner, and up, down, and up, down, and up. They all know those say, no, yo, da, 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 da. They know that. And so this is something that they could do this as well, right? Clap your hands, clap your partner. That's another way of doing it. So anything that you're doing, it's really fun if you add some sounds to it. Okay, so I know it's not even December yet. We're thinking about New Year's, and you can use this song for Japanese New Year, Chinese New Year. You can pull it out whenever you want. And this is really interesting because this song was written by my son, Christian, when he was a little boy. And we were sitting down one day and he said, oh, I have this little song. And he was singing this song. And it's so simple, but it's great because the kids really get the idea of Happy New Year. So now the words are just Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, and then hip, hip, hooray. So now we have to think. Think, 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 think. What should we do? Try it with me. Think, 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 think. What should we do? I want to know, what should we do? We have 3 times this is going to happen. Let's see. I think I'm going to have to stop the share for a moment so I can see all of you. I really can't see my cursor there. Okay. Does anyone have an idea? Would you like to unmute? Can we unmute them so they can share? Does anyone have an idea? What would you like to do the first time? I can't see everybody's faces either. Let's see. It's funny, I can't see that. Would you like to write it in? I can't see a lot of those things. Any ideas? If Ryan, can you see? I can only see 4 faces right now.
Right. Well, maybe if people want to speak up, I know Brad is also on the main host here, but maybe if people want to speak up, if you can use the raise hand function, that way we can make sure that you get, we can get you so you're unmuted.
Okay, I can't see everybody. So maybe, it's funny, my cursor isn't wanting to move ahead to show that. So, okay, here's what we'll do then, because I'm not seeing faces. So let's just choose some things. So how about the first time we just clap our hands like this? And the second time, how about we stamp our feet? And the third time, let's get really fancy and we'll go clap and pat. Because I don't think any of you have any friends nearby. Others, you could do patting and clapping with a friend. Okay, but with your kids, you could certainly give these things a try. Okay, so let's all stand up. This is just stuck. I'm not sure what's going on that it's not working. I'm stuck.
You mean your slides are stuck, as in they're not?
Yeah, the slides are stuck, and yeah, I can't get out of it. And I'm on a really new computer too, so it shouldn't be any problem. Yeah, the computer's actually stuck. Okay, yeah, it's just not there. There we go. Okay, so here we go. We're going to clap our hands, and we're going to stamp our feet, and then we are going to do a pat and clap. Somehow, something is happening here because I'm not getting my cursor. Yeah. Chuck is just coming to see if we can do something because it's never done that before on my computer. Oh, you're scribbling all over it.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
That's working.
well, that is so funny. I don't know, we have a lot of things happening at once. Huh. I'm not sure what's happening that's doing that.
Did you try those buttons?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sweating bullets here.
Everyone is honest.
Yeah, okay, there's that. Did go ahead for, okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. I think this should work now. Okay, clap your hands.
Happy New Year, 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 Happy
Let's celebrate.
Happy New Year, hip hip hooray.
Step your feet.
Bum, bum. Happy New Year, 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 hip hip hooray.
Ready,
Bum,
pat, and
bum,
clap.
bum. Happy New Year, 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 hip hip hooray.
Yay! Oh my goodness, I'm not sure what's going on, but thank you. You guys did a good job. Okay, now we're gonna go pat and clap, pat and clap, pat and clap, pat and clap. We did it. We did it. We did it today. We did it. We did it. Hip, hip, hooray. Again, we did it. We did it. We did it today. We did it. We did it. Hip, hip, hooray. Thank you for bearing with me through those slides. I'm not sure what happened. I've got another computer ready just in case. Okay. So Tokyo has a lot of rainy days. And I always think this is a great song for rainy days. So we talked about making these different sounds. And when we make sounds, if you listen, if you tap on your head, can you hear it? That's a different kind of sound than if you tapped on your legs, or you tapped on your arms, or you tapped on your chest. So with this song, we'll teach body parts. So we have head, legs, arms, chest. Can you say it with me? Try tummy. Now, if you wanted to, you could add more body parts, but in the song, you'll hear it. Okay, here we go.
Listen, it's starting to rain. Oh no.
Show me your disappointed
and I
face.
forgot my umbrella.
No umbrella.
It's raining on me. It's raining on my head.
I'm sure you know this melody.
It is raining. It is raining on my head. On my head. Pitter patter raindrops. Pitter patter raindrops. I'm all wet. I'm all wet.
And right on your head.
Oh no.
Right on your head.
It's still raining. It's raining on my arms.
On my arms.
It is raining. It is raining on my arms. On my arms. Pitter patter raindrops. Pitter patter raindrops. I'm all wet. I'm all wet.
Make the sound on your arms. Arms.
Look, the
Arms.
rain isn't stopping.
Can you
It's
hear it?
raining on my legs.
On my legs. Legs.
It is raining. It is raining on my legs. On my legs. Pitter patter raindrops. Pitter patter raindrops. I'm all wet. I'm all wet.
Legs. Whoa, it's so loud.
It's still raining. It's raining on my chest.
On my chest.
It is raining. It is raining on my chest. On my chest. Pitter patter raindrops. Pitter patter raindrops.
listen to that sound. Chest. Chest. Whoa, it's such a low sound. Chest.
It's still raining.
Oh, it's still
It's raining on my cheeks.
On my cheeks. Oh, I forgot cheeks.
It is raining. It is raining on my cheeks. On my cheeks.
Pitter patter raindrops. Pitter patter raindrops. I'm all wet. I'm all wet. Cheeks.
Oh, how funny. It's still raining, and it's raining on my tummy.
On my tummy.
It is raining. It is raining on my tummy. On my tummy. Pitter patter raindrops. Pitter patter raindrops. I'm all wet. I'm all wet.
Tummy. Oh, listen to that sound.
Look, it stopped raining, and the sun has come out.
It made a rainbow. Do you love it? Give me a thumbs up if you like that song. My kids love this song, and it's great because we're tapping different parts of the body. That's really good for kids' tactile response. Okay, so second. So first strategy was make some sound. Now we're going to add them into some commands. So TPR, or total physical response. Like in the game, Simon says, turn around. Simon says, jump up high. Simon says, wave your arms. So these are different TPR commands that we could do with the kids. And if you say Simon says, or if you want to do like abracadabra, abracadabra, turn around. Abracadabra, jump up high. Abracadabra, wave your arms. That's another way that we can do that. And the sounds that we made are also working. Okay, does anyone have a birthday today? I just had a birthday in the end of October. That's why I love Halloween so much. I was supposed to be born on Halloween. But I have to tell you, I have two nieces, Shannon and Brooke. And we were driving in the car one day and we said, oh, it's a really special day that we're together. And that special day song that we sang in the car became this Happy Day song. And I think the song Happy Birthday is a nice song, but it's not so fun for little kids because it's kind of slow and heavy. My kids, even my third graders, after I moved from Japan, sent me this song on my birthday. So I hope you really like this song. So there are two verses and there's a chorus. So the chorus, you can do your body percussion, making some sounds. It goes like this. So clap your hands or pat your legs or stamp your feet. It goes like this. It's a happy day, a happy day. It's a happy day. Shake your hands. Your special day. It's a happy day, a happy day. Happy birthday to, we point to the birthday child, you. Happy birthday to you. Now, do you see the TPR commands? So it says, happy birthday. Let's clap our hands. Let's try it. Happy birthday. Let's clap our hands. Great. And then I'm going to stand up so you can see me. Happy birthday. Let's stomp our feet. Would you like to stand up with me so you can try it? Happy birthday. Let's stomp our feet. Happy birthday. Let's stomp our feet. Happy birthday. Turn around. Let's turn around and shout happy birthday. Shout happy birthday. So we have clap our hands, and we have stomp our feet, and we have turn around, shout happy birthday. The second verse, we say happy birthday. Let's pat our legs. Pat our legs. Pat our legs. Happy birthday. Let's wave our arms. Wave our arms. Wave our arms. Happy birthday. Jump up high. I think I can jump high. Let's jump up high. Jump up high. Did you touch the ceiling? Jump up high and shout happy birthday. Okay, I know that there's always a delay with the music, but give it your best shot. So when I teach this to the kids, I might practice like pat our legs, pat our legs, pat our legs. But after they've learned it, then we only do it one time. Okay, so in the song, you're only going to hear it one time. But when I practice, I might practice pat our legs, pat our legs. So they get the repetition. Okay, here we go. There's some TPR pictures. If you need it to help you out, here we go. Here's the song. Clap your hands, make some sound.
It's a happy day, a happy day. It's a happy day, your special day. It's a happy day, a happy day. Happy birthday to you.
Ready, clap our hands.
Happy birthday, let's clap our hands. Happy birthday, let's stomp our feet. Happy birthday, let's turn around and shout. Happy birthday, it's a happy day, a happy
Make your own
day.
sound.
It's a happy day, your special day. It's a happy day, a happy day. Happy birthday to you.
Get ready, pat your legs.
Happy birthday, let's pat our legs. Happy birthday, let's wave our arms. Happy birthday, let's jump up high and shout. Happy birthday, it's a happy day, a happy day. It's a happy day, your special day. It's a happy day, a happy day. Happy birthday to you.
Yay, very nice. Give yourself a big clap. I have to tell you, my kids, when I was teaching at Saysen International School and my home English classes, I sang this song, I think, every single day. And it's a song that the kids really, really love. So I hope that you can share this with your kids. It's become our birthday song at school. Let's celebrate. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooray for all the things we've done. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooray for all the things we've done. Very good. You might notice that when this chant is not on any of my CDs, you just have to remember it. I always try and get rhyming words in because rhyming is a really important part of learning English. Okay, strategy 3. You've noticed I've been using my fingers. These are called finger plays. And for a variation, you could always add arms and whole body movement. But sometimes it's really important to get very quiet. And when we do finger plays, it can be a very quiet movement. So with my students, you can see the kids here, they might be making shapes or letters with their fingers. Or you can even be drawing, like on your hands, so you can make shapes like that. Okay, so this little poem is called X Marks the Spot. And I don't know if Japanese teachers, if you're familiar with this expression, but X marks the spot might be where the treasure is. So we have this, on the treasure map, X marks the spot. So I'm going to show you what I do. And if you want to change it, please change it. But I'm going to give you some ideas of what to do. So take one finger and you're going to write the letter X on your hand like this. So you say X marks the spot. Can you say that? X marks the spot. And around we go. And around we go. Usually the kids say that really tickles. And around we go. And around we go. Touch your 5 fingers in a row. Touch your 5 fingers in a row. So we have 5 fingers. Then we take these fingers and we tickle. Fingers tickle in the middle. Did you hear my voice? You have to make it sound like it's tickle. Fingers tickle in the middle and stand up tall. Fingers tickle in the middle and stand up tall. Now the last part is about a ball. Jump up and down like a bouncing ball. So you can make your hands jump. Jump up and down like a bouncing ball. Jump up and down like a bouncing ball. Okay, in this recording, you're going to hear some of my students. So you might practice this without the recording first and then go to the recording, but the recording will help you.
Okay, everyone, show me your hand. Let's count our fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to draw an X on our hand and then a circle. Let's begin. I'll go first and you can say it after me. X marks the spot. X marks the spot. And around we go. And around we go. Touch your 5 fingers in a row. Touch your 5 fingers in a row. Fingers tickle in the middle and stand up tall. Fingers tickle in the middle and stand up tall. Jump up and down like a bouncing ball. Jump up and down like a bouncing ball.
Yay!
Let's do it again, but this time let's do it together.
Ready together.
Here we go. X marks the spot, and around we go. Touch your 5 fingers in a row. Fingers tickle in the middle and stand up tall. Jump up and down like a bouncing ball.
Very nice. It's a nice activity to do to get kids quiet too. If you need a little bit of a break from moving, it's a great activity to do. Okay, so you can see here are my kids and they're making different shapes of their fingers. They were even making a star and so their mommy jumped in, or they made shapes of their arms, their whole bodies. We did it. We did it. We did it today. We did it. We did it. Hip, hip. Hooray! Excellent. So I have some other finger plays too on my CDs. This one is really popular, my fingers dance. I'm not going to do this one with you today, but if you were wanting to teach shapes, this is an excellent way to teach shapes where the children are making shapes with their fingers. And so they can try all different ways of making shapes. There's also a chant of finger play for CLIL. So if you wanted to teach the butterfly life cycle, or if you were talking about the very hungry caterpillar, you can see the life cycle here and you can find those pictures in the story of the very hungry caterpillar. Okay, now, do you remember we pretended to be a loose tooth? Little kids love to use their imaginations. So when you think about, oh, what could we be? Halloween is an especially fun time, but Halloween has passed. Thanksgiving has passed. We've already been turkeys. So now let's think about Christmas and think about if you could be Jingle Bells, how could you make it look like you are Jingle Bells? Jingle Bells. Now you might need to show your students a picture because if they don't know what Jingle Bells are. So we're going to think about what do we hear? What do we hear? So can you show me here? Here. And what do we hear? Jingle bells. Now, listen closely. Are these jingle bells? Are these jingle bells? Are these jingle bells? So it's kind of fun to do a listening because we have children listen to our words, but listening to different sounds. It's good when you're online, they can't see it. This was the first sound I played. These are not jingle bells. This is an egg. These are my jingle bells, so the kids can hear the sound. So we hear the jingle bells. Now you can see the jingle bells. These are quite loud. So hear the jingle bells. Okay, so think. What should we do? How will you show jingle bells? Do you hear the jingle? Oh, I love it. Love it. Good, Chihado. Do you hear the jingle bells? The jingle bells, the jingle bells. With my students in Japan, they each have a little bell that I've sent home with them on a little elastic. I have it somewhere in my shipment, but it hasn't been unpacked yet. Took 4 months from my shipment to get here, and the boxes are still unpacked, or still packed up. So you can pretend jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells. Okay, next. Show me see, see, see. What do you see? What is it? What do you see? So we might make a Christmas tree. How would you make your Christmas tree? Do you want to make the top, or do you want to make the shape like the Christmas tree? You decide how you're going to make your Christmas tree. Christmas tree. So see Christmas tree. So we have to think, 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 think. What should we do? How will we make our Christmas tree? You can choose how you want to make it. Okay, smell. Smell. This is really hard to do online because the kids cannot smell online. So what is it? What can we smell? Do you know what it is? So how would you make it? Gingerbread man. How would you make the cookies? Oh, I like it, Mitsue. So we could make our arms out, putting our arms out to be the cookies. We could be a little gingerbread man being the cookies. Great. Okay, now this is a rebus. So you can see the picture for here and the jingle bells. You can see the picture for the eyes, see, and the Christmas tree. You can see the picture for smell and the gingerbread man. So we are going to just say gingerbread, gingerbread. And then at the end it says, we feel joy, joy, happy, joy, and happiness. Can you show me your happy face? We feel joy and happiness, happiness, happiness. Now, I know you're going to know the first part of the melody, but I don't think you're going to know the second. So I'm going to sing the first part. I think you'll know this. It goes like this. Do you hear the jingle bells, the jingle bells, the jingle bells? Do you hear the jingle bells? Then we're going to go, it's Christmas time. It's Christmas time. Then we have a fancy part in the middle, and you're going to make like you're a conductor. And it goes, Christmas, 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 Christmas. And we clap our hands. Time to celebrate. That's a really big word for little kids. I don't worry about it, but it's fun to say. Time to celebrate. Christmas, Christmas. We can hardly wait. And then we make snow. Snow, 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 snow. And it goes, do you see the Christmas tree, the Christmas tree, the Christmas tree? Do you see the Christmas tree? It's Christmas time. Okay, let's stand up. I think you can follow along. The words are here. And if you want to get these words, I have these images on Pinterest. So you can go to Pinterest and find it, or you can go to magictimekids.com and you can find it there. Do you hear the bells?
Do you hear the jingle bells, the jingle bells, the jingle bells? Do you hear the jingle bells? It's Christmas time. Christmas, Christmas, time to celebrate. Christmas, Christmas, we can hardly wait.
Make snow, 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 snow. See.
Do you see the Christmas tree, the Christmas tree, the Christmas tree? Do you see the Christmas tree? It's Christmas time. Christmas, Christmas, time to celebrate. Christmas, Christmas, we can hardly wait.
Make snow, 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 snow. So smell.
Do you smell the gingerbread, the gingerbread, the gingerbread? Do you smell the gingerbread? It's Christmas time. Christmas, Christmas, time to celebrate. Christmas, Christmas, we can hardly wait.
Joy.
We feel joy and happiness, happiness, happiness. We feel joy and happiness. It's Christmas Christmas
Let
time.
snow. Ooh, very nice. You did a great job, everybody. And this is another way you can do it just with pictures. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooray for all the things we've done. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooray for all the things we've done. Excellent. Okay, so make it magical. So I love having scarves. Oh, and I had my Santa hat. I forgot it before. I really love, so I've got all my things here. I really love adding scarves and realia and bean bags, puppets, instruments, costumes. It makes it so fun for the kids. So if you have scarves like these, you can use them for so many things. So for example, I know that in Japan, I think it's still autumn. Am I right? Are the leaves still changing colors? In Minnesota, the leaves are all gone. They've all fallen off the trees. The snow has started to fall. So we can look at the leaves and ask, are they the same or different? We can have children. Thank you. Is it 5 to 9? Oh dear, is it 9 o'clock? My clock says 5 to. Is it okay to keep going?
Go ahead and you finish up the next.
Okay,
minutes here.
okay. I guess my clock is slow. Anyway, these are my kids in Tokyo, and they had so much fun watching leaves falling down. And we watched, how did they fall? Is it falling differently than a pen or a pencil? And so I wrote this song. It's a very common melody, but then I added the colors of the leaves. So if you have any scarf, or if you don't have a scarf, maybe you have a tissue. And this is how we can show the leaves falling down. So it's just going to go down, 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 down. The leaves are falling to the ground. Do you have anything that you can float with? Look around you and see if there's anything you can play with, like a tissue or a towel or something that's kind of light. These scarves are amazing because they're so easy to use. And then you go, whoosh, oh, wow, Ryan, that's amazing. Who is this? My English goes, wow, amazing. And then we have the colors. So I actually have all the colors, red, yellow, orange, and brown. All the kids have the colors, different colors. And then we go down to the ground. Let's just try it. My arranger, Andre DiMuzio, did a brilliant job with this song. So I hope you enjoy it.
The leaves
Let's
are
stand up.
falling to the ground. Let's dance like leaves falling to the ground. The leaves are red, yellow, orange, and brown, falling to the ground.
Oh, very nice. Don't they feel light?
Down, 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 down.
What
The
down?
leaves are falling to the ground.
Make a whoosh. Wow, look at your scarf. Toss and catch. Whoosh. Whoosh. And turn around. Red and yellow, the colors.
Red, yellow, orange, and brown. The leaves are falling to the ground.
Get ready.
Whoosh!
Again, toss and catch. Whoosh. Whoosh.
Wind is blowing.
Whoosh.
Turn around
Turn
and
around.
swirl with the wind.
Let's do one more time.
Down, 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 down. The leaves are falling to the ground. Whoosh!
Whoosh. Toss and catch. Whoosh. Turn around. Let's do it one last time.
Red, yellow, orange, and brown. The leaves are falling to the ground. Whoosh!
Whoosh.
The wind is still blowing.
Whoosh.
Swirl
turn
like
around.
leaves around the room.
Okay, I'm going to stop the song there. It's so pretty, but we have to stop. Excellent. Give yourself a big clap. Yay. Okay, there are so many things that are fun to use with these scarves. And the nice thing with scarves is little children can toss and catch, and they can do it, which is really important. So we're just going to keep going. So the one thing we didn't get to do today was to get moving, really get moving. But next time I see you, we'll do this together because it's such a fun song, but we won't have time today to do that. Okay, so are you ready to add movement? Remember, we did think, 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 think. What should we do? We add some sound. We add some TPR. Clap your hands, stamp your feet, jump up high. We sang the birthday song. Remember, move your fingers. We did X marks the spot. We can pretend. We pretended that we were Christmas trees and gingerbread man. We had hands-on materials. And with young children, we can have them move and we can stop. Like when we did the loose tooth, move, stop. That's really important for building self-regulation with young learners. So I have a lot of great songs on my CDs and they're available with David Paul. We sang the birthday song, the Happy New Year song, Loose Tooth, the Christmas tree. I've got songs for almost every holiday because I just love to celebrate. And then I wrote songs for the album Jump, Jump Everyone. And these songs, there are chants and songs. There are a lot of like seasonal songs. And I think that was the influence of living in Japan. People in Japan love the seasons. So I wrote the autumn leaves song, the rainy day song. There's the song, the chant about the butterflies. There's about planting things. There are a lot of great songs, as well as transitional songs like that we did at Chant. I write a blog at magictimekids.com. There's a lot of things on it. I have not been writing recently just because of our move back to the States, but please check out magictimekids.com. You'll find all kinds of good things there. I have a Pinterest page. So if you go to Pinterest and you can find Kathy Kampa or magictimekids.com, and you can find lots of things for Jump Jump Everyone and special days, as well as different holidays. Lots of move-in activities. Okay, and there's a YouTube channel, so you can go to YouTube. I've got a lot of YouTube things. If you want to get scarves, just go online, look for juggling scarves. Juggling scarves. The different kinds come and go depending on what's available, but lightweight juggling scarves are perfect for kids. And I have a Facebook CD page. If you look up special days and holidays, you'll find it there. And I also have a workshop with Oxford on December 15th. So please check that out. These are the titles that we've written. Okay, so thank you, everyone. Thank you, Ryan. Thanks to everyone who's helped out today. It's really been wonderful working with all of you. Thank you for persevering when the computer got stuck. That's always a fear of mine, but it happens. And so we just work through it. Anyway, thank you, everyone. We did it. We did it. We did it today. We did it. We did it. Hip, hip, hooray. Thank you, everybody. Have a great day. I hope that this was a great way to get you started, an energizing way to start your day. So thank you so much. It was really great to see all of you. I miss Japan a lot. I can't think about it too much because I'll start to cry. So we are back in Minnesota, but please feel free to write if you have any questions. magictimekids@gmail.com is my email address, or find me on Facebook or Pinterest. Okay, thank you, everybody.
Great. Okay, thank you, Kathleen.
There we go. It worked perfectly fine now. That's so funny.
Great. Thank you so much. That was very useful. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you to everybody who's joined us today.
Great. Thank you. Okay.
Let me stop sharing. There you go.
Thank you. Go.
Thank you, everyone. Now I see everyone.
Are we going into breakout rooms then for lunch or what? Yeah.
Yep, sure. Set it down. Okay. Go.
So for lunch, we're going to go into breakout rooms. Brad is getting those set up now, I think, and go ahead and talk with people and enjoy lunchtime. And then we will start back up at 1 o'clock. And we have four presentations in the afternoon. So. All right, so we've got, yeah, if you need to leave for lunch, some people are putting on the chats that they need to leave for lunchtime. And yes, John, the recording will be made available afterward. If you want to be sure you find out where, we do have a questionnaire at the end that you can leave, a questionnaire you can leave your email address on the questionnaire, and we will make sure and send a link out to you. You do not have to, here I'm posting it now. You do not have to fill out the questionnaire to be able to access the videos, but we will be emailing everyone who leaves an email on the questionnaire. And so that makes sure you do get it. You do get a link.
Okay, I just opened up 3 breakout rooms.
Okay, so for us to go ahead and join independent.
Yes. Yeah, anybody can join any room.
Okay, I will go ahead into breakout group 1 then.
Okay. Anybody that wants to see the survey right now, the QR code's on the screen, and I've put a direct link in the chat. I've added another one, so you can access it that way as well.
Okay, so it's 1 o'clock, so let's get started with the afternoon sessions. First, some double check again. Can you hear me? Yes, okay, thank you. Okay, so the next session will start at 1, and it's going to be with Ryan Hagglund, and he's going to be talking about building phonics skills through minicards and the My English Pal. So I'm going to pass it over to Ryan.
All right. Is everyone able to hear me this time? I had heard some comments. There were a couple comments written before that the sound hadn't been so great. Okay, very good. 1 second here. Okay, wonderful. So what I'm going to be doing here is, following Kathy Kampa is always a difficult act. And then looking at, we've got Scott and David Amius coming up as well. I've seen them, and they're very, very dynamic. This one, I'm not going to be as dynamic. I'm just going to be me. But we're talk a little bit, I think, about going to talk a little bit about some of the things we do here at My English School to help our students with the phonics outside of the classroom. So what I will be sharing, I'm going to try this new feature I found in beta on Zoom with presentations. So please let me know if how well this works. Well, we've got here, let's hold on 1 second. Sorry. Okay. So where it apparently allows you to appear on your slide. So it might make it easier to see me while also watching the slideshow itself. So here we go. I think. All right, there we go. And so we're talking about building phonics skills through two things that we've developed at our school called the Minicards and My English Pal 1. And want to go through these a little bit and talk about what we do and hopefully show it a little bit. I wish if we were in person, then we could do some workshop style activities with the cards, so forth. But since not everybody has those, that will be difficult. That's difficult to do. So I will try to show as much as I can. Here we go. So these are what we have here. I'll be talking, you'll can see on the left side, we've got some examples of the mini cards there. I will be talking about those first, and then on the right side, I'll show the My English Pal 1 that we have. But first, a quick introduction to show our context. Like I said, my name is Ryan Hagglund, and we have a My English School here in Yamagata, mostly in Yamagata, also 2 schools in Hyogo. And it is called My English School, and I'm the owner, so I guess it is also My English School. Once met a gal on the JET program, and she said that the first 20-30 minutes we were talking, she just had this impression that I was so vain because I kept talking about My English School, My English School, My English School. So she realized later, oh, the name of it is My English School. So hopefully I don't come across as too vain today. This is our logo for the kids. We do My Kids. And so what we're talking about today, we use with our kids program, the My Kids. And so we are located here. The top one is in Yamagata. We have 7 schools up in Yamagata. And then we have 2 schools down in Hyogo, will be 3 schools in April. And we have about 1,200 students in total. So what we do with our students is, this is our main school here in Yamagata. That's where we also have our immersion kindergarten. And this is actually where Brad and I, and actually Marina is here right now in another room as well, where we currently are. So we use for our children's program, our elementary school, not at the kindergarten, but our elementary school kids, we do use Finding Out. And the reason we use Finding Out is that, well, as the name suggests, it's about finding out. It's a program that really that when done well, allows students to discover language and to learn language through guessing. And I was talking to Alan earlier, Alan Mesh, who's also on here earlier today. He talked about figuring out. But as the title, Finding Out, that the students discover language through making guesses, through interacting with it, and through asking questions. It also is a very heavy phonics base. The first year, the Finding Out 1 text is mostly phonics. There's a lot of other language in there, but the base is very phonics based, and it has a home book, a workbook that goes with it. But as we were using it, we wanted to give our students even more opportunities to play with the phonics, to work with the phonics. And especially when they come into the classroom before the class starts, when they're in our lobby, and also when they go home, we wanted to have them to have more listening practice and opportunities for listening. So we created the mini phonics cards for the kids to have something tangible they can hold, that they can take home with them, that they can use in our lobby. And then we created the My Pal for more listening practice for them. And both were created by staff at my English school. So first, here are the mini cards. And what I'll show here is, actually I have to stand up and put them in front of me. If I hold them to the side, Zoom thinks they are part of the background. These are the mini cards. And I will show some pictures of them here. But as you can see, each mini card, they're very simple. They're the size of a business card right here. And what they do is they have the picture on one side, like the umbrella. Sorry, here we go. And then they have the letter on the other side. They're very, very simple. And then they also show, if you look, let's get in here. As you can see also on the screen, they have how to write the letter. They have the lowercase in here, and then they have the uppercase down here. But the idea of these is for students, here's one of our students with her mini cards, is for students to get them as they're learning the card, as they are learning the phonics. One issue that we saw with many materials available, and even some of the apps, is that the kids get everything at once. They might get handed a stack of like playing cards with all of the phonics together. Bam, these are yours. Or they have an app that has all of the sounds on them. And it can be quite confusing, especially at the beginning when we start off with apple, and elephant, igloo, octopus, and umbrella. When they start off with those though, if we hand them, bam, all 26 letters plus a bunch of the double letter sounds, that's 55 cards. It's really overwhelming for the students. So what we can do is we just hand out the first 5. And then as they learn them, we can slowly hand them out over time, and they can start playing with them. They can play many different games. and activities with him. And this is where, if we were in person, I would love for everyone to be standing up, get around a table and play some of the games with the cards here. And so when we start being able to get back in person and seeing people in person, then we can do that. Then the next, so the students, what the students can do is in the lobby time, this is in our lobby, before they come into the classroom, they are playing with the cards with each other by themselves. So one student may say, cat, cat, and the students put the cards together in the combinations that they can then show to the students. I wanted to show a video of this as well. Testing it on Zoom, video did not work very well. So these are pictures from our video to show the students playing with them, but they are combining the letters. So what happens is, because they are lowercase, you can combine the letters together to make words, which I will show a little bit more of in a minute. They write their name on each card so that they don't get lost. So we know whose cards are whose. And then here is where we store them. So all of the cards are together by letter. Rather than handing a pack out to each student, we get them by letter and choose the letters as we get them, and we hand them out to the students at that time. And then the students can make words with them on their own. As you can see on the top right, got the word sailboat through sock, a tail, lion, book, boat, and tiger. So sailboat. See there on the top right. And then the students have their cards together. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to switch over to my iPhone. So just give me a second here. So we will, how do I stop sharing? I want to, here we stop sharing there. And I want to switch. So I'm going to take that off, turn my mute up, turn my mic off here 1 second. Okay. Whoa. And turn the speaker off on my computer. So can you can see me now? I think, am I highlighted for everybody? Great. And so let's head over here. Let's take a walk. Let's take a walk through my English school, and I will show you what we're doing here. And let's switch over to the, how do I switch to the other? Okay, I'll just do this. Let's take a walk here. So here we go. I'm in one of our classrooms, and here's our lobby. And this is where the students were playing the game. And we'll walk and, let me grab the cards I had. And you can see, we'll say hello to Brad as well while we're going through. He's in the other classroom. Say, hi, Brad. So he's working hard there. And we'll head over here into the storage room. And you can see here, I've got the first set of 5 cards. Now what's happened is we've now done the next set of cards with our students. So we've got the set of cards here. So next are B, book, cat, tiger, dog, gorilla. And that's the last gorilla card. So we'll add some more there. And we'll just take these. We'll take these and we will add them to the cards we have here already. So we've given the 5 vowels out to the students already. So we can just go in here and sit on the floor in the lobby next to our world map here. Sit on the floor in the lobby. And here we go. So we have our ring of the 5 vowels. And we will, actually, Brad, do you mind holding the camera for me right over here? Just thinking about it. You mind just holding that? Thank you. Can we just undo the ring? And so now we can now play some games. For example, I don't know, give me a combination, Brad.
Two?
Yeah, 2-letter combination. Sure.
Ought.
Ought,
Ought.
ought, 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 octopus, octopus, ought, tiger, ought. Is that okay? Okay. All right, very good. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. And give me a 3-letter.
Okay.
Get, gorilla, gorilla, elephant, get. Ah, is it okay?
Close. This is okay. Okay. No.
Get, get. Yeah. Is it okay?
It's okay.
All right. All right. And then the students can just, when they have trouble at home, well, after the students do that, then they just put them together like this, put them on a ring, and now they've got 10 phonics cards. And they slowly get those over time. Thank you, Brad. Oh, thank you. They slowly get those handed out over time to them. And we find this very helpful. Okay, let's see, get myself back to the other computer here. 1 second, I am going to mute myself. Okay, can you hear me again? Okay, great. And okay, but it's not focusing on me on my screen here. Okay. So, and what we find is these are very good when the students are having trouble or parents are like, the students, my kid's not doing so well, or we notice they're not doing as well with the phonics in the classroom. They have these at home as well. And we find that when they play with the parents and they have something tangible and physical with that the students often start doing much better, being able to play with those. What are some benefits to these that we've found? And let me go back into the presentation here. Okay, there we go. Some benefits then. Benefits of these cards, we can give them, like I said, we can give them to the students as they learn the letters. So when the students are finished, they will have 55 of these cards, but they're not getting 55 right away. They're getting them slowly as they learn them, so they're manageable for the students. Next, every card has a hole on it with a ring. Has a hole with the ring so that they can put them together and store them easily. And so that it's easy for them to put in their bags and take home with them and keep with their books. How these are sold, they're not sold 1 pack per student, because what you do is you get a whole bunch of the apple cards, you get a whole bunch of the elephant cards. So they're sold in packs for 50 students at a time. But because of this, that's a very low cost per student. I think we calculated that for the whole set, it's only about about 370 yen per student for them to get all 55 of those phonics cards. So a very economical way for them to get something they can take with them. So those are our phonics mini cards that we have. Next, I want to talk about the second thing we produced, and that is the My English Pal. We call it the My English Pal 1. We've been planning to make a My English Pal 2. It hasn't happened yet, so we should maybe take the 1 off of it for the time being, but the My English Pal 1. And the other issue we found with our students was they needed more opportunities to practice with listening and practice writing and listening at home. And we wanted to supplement with even more than what the Finding Out Home book has. So our students use the Finding Out Home book and this book as well together in what we're doing. And this book, just to give an example of what it has 141 tracks of listening. When we originally made this book, we actually did it with CDs, and it took 3 full CDs to cover the listening tracks in the book. And they're now all on QR codes. We don't even make the CDs anymore. We still have some left, but it's 141 tracks of listening for the students, and an expanded writing practice, and 145 pages of practice activities that they can do at home using to do their phonics and writing practice. So let's give a couple, here I could have put this at the end, but here's a little sales pitch, sorry. But for another school owner who's finding out and using this with us, he wrote in an email not too long ago. He says, "I hope this email finds you well." This is when he was wanting to order some more. This year I started using My English Pal 1 with my new Finding Out 1. It has made a real difference, and students have made a lot better progress with class than before, because they're able to do a lot more practice at home. So let's look a little bit here. So the first, if you can see here, this is page 2, and I'll get out of the way here in page 3. So it's very, like with the Finding Out, it starts off, very simple with helping them trying to get the writing, the hand motions down. But every time you see a QR code here, you can see a QR code there at the top. And on page 3, there's actually 2 QR codes. Every time there's one of those, there is a listening track online that the students can listen simply by their parents taking a tablet or using a phone to do the QR code. And we will listen to a few of the tracks later. But you can see that it starts then to have opportunities to listen and do some of the drawing what they hear. And on this one, we'll have a chance to get the first, the first where you can listen to the first listening. But these are all pages from the first 2 units of Finding Out. Every unit has about 15 pages of listening and extra work that they can work on. And what we're going to do is the right side page here, my head is in the way of the page number, so I'll get out of the way here real quick. This page 27, or page 17, where they're learning here. The focus is on the g, b, and d. But we'll listen to the track for the top right page here, where you can see the stars and a little bit of each picture. But what is the picture and which letter does it go with? So let's listen here. Let's make sure. Actually, I want to make sure. Hold on, let me go off the. I want to make go off the slideshow just 1 second, reshare it. I want to make sure I hadn't checked the box for computer audio. So I want to make sure I did that. So I will go back 1 second here. All right, so here we're going to listen to some of the audio there. You know, it'll be slow and simple for the students, but.
Unit 2, Activity 5. What is it? It's a bed.
It's a bed.
What is it? It's a bed. What is it? It's a cot. What is it? It's a cot. What is it? It's an elf. What is it? It's an elf. What is it? It's a tiger. What is it? It's a tiger. What is it? It's a dog. What is it? It's a dog. What is it? It's a gorilla. What is it? It's a gorilla.
So let's look at what are some of the things we did there in the activity and the listening. And I'm saying we because it's my English school. I need to be completely straightforward. I had almost nothing to do with the actual creation of this workbook. It was done by several teachers and staff at my English school. Of course, I knew what they were working on and was looking at what it was happening over time, but this was created by by the teachers and staff. But what are some things that would happen there? And if we were in person, I'd like you to raise your hand and tell me what, but it's hard again with everyone online here. My apologies that I'm just sitting here talking. But one of the first things we did is you can kind of see what the picture is, but you can't see it entirely. So we were trying to create a little bit of a discovery in there. What is that picture? What is it? So the students can't just do the activity without doing the listening. Maybe they can guess that's a bed. Maybe they caught, they're probably not going to guess. Elf, they're probably, tiger, maybe. But they really need the listening in order to do it. They can't just look. And so they've got to have the sound. Another thing we've done is we're trying to keep it in full sentences. So it's not just bed, cot. What is it? It's a bed. What is it? It's a bed. What is it? It's a cot. So the students are having to hear cot and bed within the sentence of it's a bed, it's a cot. And we really are focusing on the question form of what is it? So we want them getting the repetition on the question and on the answer. And those are some of the little things that we've tried to work on in creating the book. Another thing, just to let everyone know, is these are available as a PDF file on the right side. So on the left side is what the book that the students receive. What the students do at Mai is they do the book themselves at home. But when they come to Mai, it's a lot of work for the teacher to try to correct every page and everything they do. There's just not time for that. So what we do is we have PDF versions. You can see on the right side, that's from an answer book we put together. And So the students come and they correct their answers themselves, and then the teacher just makes sure that they are correcting correctly and not just circling everything, even if they get it wrong. But you can see some of the activities. So this is what the answers would look like that the students are looking at, and then they would correct that themselves when they come in. And those PDFs would be available to anyone. I mean, I guess we can make them free to anyone, but they're not going to be of much use for you if you don't have the book. But those are available as a PDF. Here are some other examples of activities you can see they're doing. On the left page, page 24, you can see it's part of the picture is written, and they're doing the listening, and it's it's a bat, and then they have to write the book and finish the drawing. And here they're at the bottom, they're learning T, tiger, tent, truck. And on the right side, you can see the right top is not a listening activity. Here, they're just focusing on the sound and crossing out the one that doesn't match, the one that doesn't fit. Those type of activities. What we're going to do is we're going to do the listening here on this one. Here's another one like 2 slides before, where they're trying to work through the puzzle for the dog to get to the bone. And we'll do the listening on this one. 1 second, this is track.
Unit 6, Activity 5. R, r. X, x. Is. Yos, Six. Rel. Zod.
And again, some of the things we did there is, well, first, you'll notice with the single letters, we're trying to keep the letter sound as pure as possible. So it's not a r, but it's more but slowly getting them through. And those of you who know Finding Out know that at this stage, Finding Out hasn't done the letter combinations yet, but we actually start letter combinations as soon as students know the 5 vowels and 5 consonants. And then we start combining already from there. So we're slowly building it up into vowel consonant, then consonant vowel consonant sets as they slowly try to get to the bone. And so hopefully everyone on here was able to do that themselves. And then they're learning there at the bottom of that page on the left, they're learning Z, the Z. But let's head over to page, is that page? Yeah, over on the page on the right, I think that says page 86. But we'll do at the top now, we want them, oh, sorry, let's go back. One other thing we're doing on that puzzle, that game, is we're not focusing on whether or not they have to be real words yet. We want them to play with the language, just like Finding Out wants them to play with the language and just have fun with the sounds. So I think the only one on there, well, axe would be a real word, 6 would be a real word, but we're not focused on that right now. And so let's go ahead and look at the top right. I'm going to do the listening at the top right. Let's see how we can do on this one. I'll do numbers 1 through 8. Everyone, if you're at home, go ahead and try writing it down and see see what you come up with. Having said that, I realized I should have also put the answer sheet on here. I'll do that on my next presentation. But let's do this listening here. Oh, 1 second.
Unit 6, Activity 10. Number 1, Rex. Rex. Number 2, Rexaws. Rexaws. Number 3, Jazz. Jazz. Number 4, Jazzic. Jazzic. Number 5, Yep. Yep. Number 6, Yepon. Yepon. Number 7, Bix. Bix. Number 8, Bixit. Bixit.
So next presentation I make, I will have the answer sheet next to it, and we will make a game out of it. I should have thought of that before now. But the students would then write these at home, and when they come back the next time to the school, they can check their answers on that. Then we also, this would not be a listening activity, it would just be writing, but we can add additional crosswords to the crosswords that Finding Out already has in the workbook. And then we start getting into the language, the what is it? It's a cat. No, but what we're trying to do here is, again, not make it too obvious. We're using the shadows, and they're listening, you know, they can tell from these shadows what it is, but what is it is something that we should be using when it's not entirely obvious what something is. And again, on the next page, on the right page, would be the listening, you know, what is it? And she's hiding something behind her back. And then she says, it's a, and what it is she's holding. And then the students hear the listening and they learn and they write it in there. And this is one way they can also learn some vocabulary, because they are hearing it from the listening and then writing it from what they hear. And then they're kind of learning the vocabulary that way. So here, and similar on this one. What is it? You know, number 1 is, what is it? It's a cup. Number 2, what is it? It's an ant. And then they have to try to draw. And we will go ahead and try. Here's another activity that they can do where what the recording says, what the sound says, and what is written there may or may not be the same. If they're different, then they need to cross out and write in what is correct. So what is said. So we'll do this listening. This is at track 26.
Unit 10, Activity 9. Number 1, what is it? It's an album. What is it? It's an album.
So they cross out book and write an album.
Number 2, what is it? It's a clock. What is it? It's a clock. Number 3. What is it? It's a bucket. What is it? It's a bucket. Number 4. What is it? It's a desk. What is it? It's a desk. Number 5. What is it? It's a melon. What is it? It's a melon.
And one thing we've done here is like the word bucket. The word bucket is not on our vocabulary list. It's not something that the students will likely have encountered already in class at the time that they do this, the workbook. They will probably know clock, desk, they will have covered, and melon, they definitely will have covered. Those are some of the vocabulary words, but bucket, they won't have. So when they're hearing this, they have to think it's a bucket. Oh, okay, well, that's a bucket. So they're learning the bucket vocabulary, but they're having to guess how to spell bucket using the phonics when they write it on there. So we're trying to get that discovery and some of the guessing in there. So, and then later on in the finding out, so this goes along with finding out when, then we've got the question, is it a cat? No, it isn't. You know, is it a cherry? Yes, it is. And again, we've got it you know, number 3, we've got the items behind the clouds, so they're a little bit hidden. And number 3 and number 4, they can probably do without the listening. But then we've got number 5, 6, and 7, where they're going to have to listen in order to be able to answer the question. And then number 7, on all of this, they're going to have to listen in order to answer the question and then write, yes, it is, or no, it isn't, meaningfully, based on what's in there. And this will be the last one that we will do the writing for, or we will do the listening on. I only have 2 minutes here. And you can see here that they've got to write the page. So we're going to just do I'll just do numbers 1, 2, and 3 on here. But
Unit 15, Activity 15. Number 1, bowl, bowl. Number 2, tail, tail. Number 3, train, train.
and this one is the last page. So this is page 145 in the book. So they've, you know, there have already been 144 pages of practice until here. And so you can see how much outside practice it gives them. So thank you very much. That is, my time is pretty much up here. You can say these are available on the ETJ book service. If you have any questions, contact mylearning@myago.com. And in the chat here real quick, I want to put up pages. So the phonics cards, you can find here, phonics mini cards. This is the page on the language teaching professional or ETJ book service website for them. And here you've got My English Pal. So if you have any questions, definitely please contact me. And thank you very much for your time.
Great. Okay. Thank you, Ryan. Okay, so we have a 10-minute break, and we'll be coming back at 1:55 with Scott Crowe. So until the meantime, I'll put the screen back up on so you can see today's schedule and the QR code if you'd like to take a look at the survey. Thank you. There you go.
is there a little intro, or shall I just?
Sorry, Scott. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so it's 1:55 now. So if you are ready, we just get started.
Yep.
Thank you.
I can take another 10 minutes to do even more tinkering. I don't mind. But I'm ready. I'm as ready as I'll be today. So then I'll just say hello. Then this is.
Go ahead and begin, Scott. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, I thought, yeah, that was a thing. Okay, well, so I'll just quickly, there's a lot to go through today. I've got this is generally like a 2-hour presentation. I'm trying to kind of compact it into 45 minutes. So it's going to be a bit, hello, hi, Melanie. And I want to say hello to Padmini, if she's still here. I've got a great friend in Canada named Padmini, and you don't see many Padminis around, so just wanted to say hi. So I'll share my screen and we'll get started and move through this stuff here. I'm going to do from my iPad today. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. So can everybody hear me? Oh wait, I'm going to do that one more time just in case I forgot the sound thing, because I always forget that. Share sound. Yay. Optimize for video clips. Yay. Great. Yeah, so here we go. So this is the introduction for me. So get kids speaking naturally while building your school fast. Now, just to be clear, fast is not 2 months. Fast means 2 to 3 years. So there's no magic beans here, my friends. Nothing you can plant overnight, but we want to be able to build our schools at a pace that gets us out of any jobs that we're doing, or if we're feeling a bit insecure financially and stuff, we want to just be able to have a predictable sort of way to get to a point where we can really support our family and support vacations. Woo! Because hopefully that time will return soon. So the presentation, the contents of this presentation, if I can keep up the pace and finish on time, everything, give a little quick intro and background that'll give you some toddler course top tips, kindergarten course top tips, lower elementary top tips, and then some free downloads. Woo, free downloads. Quick history for me. I actually live on the beach. I'm actually homeless. This is my home. I live on a beach with no house. So it's a bit tough to get a connection here, but anyway, joke, haha. Quick history. So I built a small chain of English schools with over 500 students. That was called Sunshine Kids. Had some issues where my Japanese business partner wanted to do the opposite of what everybody here is presenting on today, and have kindergarten children start writing words without learning phonics and memorizing lists so we can count how many words. So we had a bit of a difference of opinion there, and so I knew that I could start faster, start again faster. So I asked him to buy out my half of the business, and then I started again from scratch 5 years ago in the spring of 2017, opening a school called Firefly English Discovery Center. Discover English, it's exciting. And then despite 2 years of Corona, we've just this week, we hit 203 students. So we were at 98 students at the beginning of Corona. Now we have 203. So we're definitely making some steady progress that I'd like everybody to do that. That'd be so fun if we could all just do that together, and just because I really think that the schools like us and I wanted to say that my school, my English school, and Ryan's my English school. I'm going to call my new chain Your English School. Just kidding. So basically, I think we, the small school owners that care, have the potential really to dominate the industry if we all like really work on gaining some skills, not just in marketing, but in strategic growth strategies. So I hope to hit 230 by spring. And we're now at 203 in the beginning of December. So I think we can do that. And then I teach once a week, and this is a project for me, though it is it's definitely my life as well. But it's kind of I forced myself when I started over. I wanted I'm a publisher and a small publisher, so I want to help small English schools. So I forced myself to replicate the process of somebody starting over, what they would do, that kind of thing, because I didn't want to just throw $50,000 into a new location, spanking new shiny signs and all that kind of stuff. So I kind of started over did a little bit of a community center, built it up there, moved it to a location, and built it up there, and then opened a second location. And yeah, so I tried to replicate that process of what someone would do, because I really wanted to see what would the pitfalls be for people like that. So this seminar, although I'm directing it at small school owners, I also want to be clear that if you're at a small school or at any school, the contents of this are definitely for you as well, because it's going to be like super cool stuff that gets young learners speaking naturally. And that's really important for school growth. So I'm focusing on two things at the same time, but definitely some amazing teaching tips in here as well. I say amazing, that's just what I think. But so who is this for? I would say this is for if you own a single room school, so you have one room that you teach in. If you work at a school that mixes levels and you feel like you want to improve the quality of the lessons, maybe there's mixing of levels, but there's no curriculum to support the mixing of levels. That's a big important point. Maybe you want to make your schedule more efficient, have a 3-day work week with 100 students, something like that. If you want kids to speak more naturally, this is also for you as well. So my goal here is suggest a different way of mixing levels that could help improve your situation, high quality lessons that allow for level mixing, which helps with growing a school. So, but I'm not here to do, as it says right here, I'm doing one of those big boo-boo things, just don't read your slides, but I'm going to read my slides because I'm just going to do that. So, so basically, I'm not here to say that this is the ideal. Obviously, ideal is ideal. And once you get bigger, then you can shift more towards an ideal where there's less level mixing. And once that happens, then you can really build your school towards the way you want to run it in the ideal way. However, if your situation is not ideal, if you have some families, they say, oh, I want to put the brother and the sister in together, even though one's a nen-cho, one's a nen-cho, their ages are a little bit different, or if your situation is not ideal, then using an ideal curriculum that has been designed for a larger, that's really been designed for Europe and not Japan. It's you're going to run into a lot of challenges, and one of those huge big challenges is going to be scheduling. You're going to end up with 50 different classes with 1 or 2 students in each class. You're going to be working so much, having all these different courses and levels, and you're going to be like just so stressed out about each of the different classes, because you want them to be high quality, but because there's so many classes, you can't really keep up with all of that. And that's pretty common. I can see that when I talk to a lot of people around. So let's get started with the teaching stuff. Woo, that's my favorite. So for the toddler stuff, this is great. Now, the one thing, if you're a small school owner, this is good for you in that toddler courses, they are you can get students all year round with these, because there's no season for toddlers. When they the season is old enough, go. So if you start toddler courses, this is a great way to just sort of get the base of your school started. So you can get about 10, 20 toddlers, and those toddlers are going to move up into your kindergarten classes. And you want to fill the kindergarten classes, because if you fill the kindergarten classes, then those kids will all move up. So let's say if you're a teacher and you're working in a school and they want a toddler course, one of the things that I've seen with the teachers that I hire and the teachers that I talk to in interviews is a lot of teachers who've done toddlers, they all say, yeah, I kind of don't like toddlers. I don't like teaching toddlers, right? Maybe they like toddlers as a human. Wow, they're so cute and cuddly. But when you get 5 of them in a class, a lot of people tend to fear that age because it seems in their experience, they just haven't had a good curriculum to teach toddlers with. And it's, some people say it's like herding cats, meow, 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 come here, cats. Come on, just listen to me, cats. Cats never listen. My cat never listens either. So here's the irony. Toddlers feel very safe when things are predictable. Toddlers have very short attention spans. How do you do that together, right? So toddlers, they with routines, they feel very, very safe. And yet, here they are. They have these really short attention spans that we feel like we have to run around and keep them entertained and keep them busy. So how do we do that? How do we do those two things together? And that's really important to having, most of my, I just got to say this, like most of the teachers, they come in, they do the interview and they're like, toddlers is my least favorite. Almost unanimously, toddlers will be their most favorite course within 3 to 6 months. So structure is king to the toddler class. And what you want to do is create an almost identical structure that occurs every single week forever in that toddler class. I'll give you a sample of that in just 1 second. So you create a structure so that the toddlers know what's coming next. They know, next I'm going to get my chair for the story. Oh, next I'm going to get the sticker sheet. Oh, next I'm going to get the musical instruments. Oh, next. So that when you finish a certain thing, the kids will almost start moving towards that next thing. And so when you do that, it's like, yeah, a class couldn't be easier. And so structure is king. We want to make sure we have the same structure every single lesson, but then within that structure, you want to be obviously changing your content, and that we do that on a monthly basis. So we do a monthly theme for the toddler classes, and I will give you after we're done here, I'll give you a download. We'll give you 1 month of the of a toddler course. You can just see everything that we have in there. In there, there's links to the books that we use, songs, all that's in there. So you can just give it a try and feel the joy of having a nice structured toddler course. So here is our structure. We start with our classes are 40 to 45 minutes, varies very slightly. So we start off with a hello song, having a song at the beginning. Sorry, my mistake. We start out with a hello sticker. I put it in the wrong order here. My apologies. So we start out with a hello sticker, and the I'll show that to you here. Bing, bing. No, next. Bing. So this is our sticker chart, and it says, if you look here, it says hello, song, story, bye bye. Okay, and so that's our sticker chart. You see the stickers in the background. One is weather. One is sea life, sea animals. We basically have found stickers that match the vocabulary for each of our units. And so what a sticker will do, obviously the kids want the sticker. So this is the draw in. This is the draw in. So we say, hey guys, we want some stickers. Kids all come in and then we're like, okay, let's all sit down. Good. And here are your sticker sheets. Okay, we hand up those sticker sheets that I just showed you, and then each kid gets a sticker. So now they're sitting in a semicircle and they're attentive because they want a sticker. So who wouldn't want a sticker? So then we collect up the sticker sheets and then we all stand up. Okay, let's sing our hello song. Now, as Kathy Kampa, wonderful presentation, as she said, we want to have movement, lots of movement in our courses for toddlers. And the younger they are, the more kind of the movement. However, when you're in a toddler class, one thing to remember is that we're working on not just movement, but we're working on gross motor skills. So if you're not familiar with that term, that's like standing, practicing standing on one foot, moving your arms at different speeds, doing things with your body, doing one thing with the left side of your body and another with the right. So these are things these kids are learning. So it's so exciting. Like imagine if you just one day you just stood up and then you just started to fly. And you're like, I can fly. Yes, I can fly. Look at me flying. Look at me flying. This is what these kids are experiencing. They're standing on 2 feet and then suddenly, I can stand on 1 foot. Look at this. I think I'm Superman. Right? So it's like, it's so exciting. So keeping that in mind, they're learning stuff, right? So, and it's exciting for them. So if you think about this, your songs should all have a repetitive movement to them, and they don't necessarily need to be related to the language. You can just put stuff that is related to gross motor skills. So skills that they're learning. So I'll give you the moves for our hello song. It goes like this. Hello, 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 how are you? I'm fine, I'm fine. I hope that you are too. And it's very simple, but actually this kind of stuff, that's really tough for that age. Not really tough, but it takes practice. And so you'll see the kids, sometimes they won't sing for a little while because they'll be like this, okay, yeah, cool, okay, I got it, okay, now. And then they'll start singing. Point being that you don't need to worry too much about the language of the song as long as you have some kind of movement in it that is interesting for them because they can't quite do it yet. So that's a big key for the songs in that. So we do the hello song, and then we do a few more songs that are theme related. So in this case, we would, if our theme is farm animals or something like that, we would do the, Old MacDonald had a farm, Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and then, with the chick, chick here and a chick, what is it, chick, chick here and a chick, chick there. So we do the movement of the Old MacDonald song and then maybe another animal song in there. And so that the songs are related. Then because we're up and maybe we're moving around, we want to bring the kids back and have them focus again. Out come the sticker cards. Hey guys, we got some more stickers. Oh, sit down, let's all sit down. Back in the half circle, back to focus. Everybody gets a sticker. Bing, 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 that's song sticker, yay. Now, one thing to remember, I'll talk about this later. If you look up, if you have some time, look up the Dolch word list, or the Fry's word list. Dolch word list is made for smaller children. If you want to also check out Charlie Brown's the new Dolch word list, which I helped to with the qualitative analysis of that. That one's a bit harder to interpret. So in the beginning, if you just check out the Dolch word list, that's easy. And so the Dolch word list contains some of the most frequently used words by native speaking children and in children's literature. The list is a little old, but it's still quite good. So if you look at that list, a lot of the words in there are sort of vague, abstract words that you couldn't put on a flashcard, such as this one, or come here, go away, good. Like it's hard to make an image that is definitely that absolutely conveys the meaning of that thing. If you have a picture of a dog, that's so clear. If you have a picture of a cat, that's so clear. If you have a picture of a boy going like this, it could be like, oh, I just broke my hand, or it could be come here, a Japanese person. So point being that what we do in our toddler courses is we, within that framework, the structure that we have, we know that we want to be using high frequency words from the Dolch word list. So we are conscious of doing that. So as an example, when we take out the sticker sheets, we say, okay, so which one do you want? This one, please, this one, please, this one, please. So instead of having the kids say, dog, please, cat, please, you know, those words, we can teach them very easily. But to teach like this one, please, that's a lot harder to teach explicitly. If I said to you, okay, please teach this one, go. It'd be like, oh, okay, guys, this one, yeah, I don't know. So especially for this age. So in this case, we tend to use higher frequency words around the framework of the class so that the kids get very used to it. So it's quite cute to see, you know, a 2-year-old who's just barely, you know, talking in either language, Japanese or English, just to be like, okay, which one do you want? This one, please. Oh, it's so cute. And it's much more useful. This one could be used for anything in the world that you want. This one, please. Oh, you want a Ferrari? Here you go. Bing. Yay, I just got a Ferrari. So this one, and you know, a lot of those words, you'll see in some of the videos how we incorporate the high frequency language into the lesson. And so that's one thing to keep in mind when you're giving out stickers and anything at all. Then we're moving on to the phonics. Okay, so let's take a look at some of these things here. So this is our hello song. Can you guys hear that?
Hello, 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 how are you? I'm fine, I hope that you are too.
It's super fun. I just want to check the chat here because I just want to see if we can hear the. Oh dear, sorry guys. 15 toddlers at a time. Sorry, I don't mean at one single time. I mean in your school basically. So like 5. Our max is 6 per class. So we do yeah, sorry about that. So we'll do like, you know, 5, 5, 5, 5. So each of your days has 5. There's Florentine in the waiting room just later here. Yeah, so sorry, we do not do 15 at a time. We do 5 to 6. In this video, we only do 5 because of Corona and the parents are in pairs. So yeah, sorry, not that. Can someone just indicate in the chat that they can hear the music that we just played? Yep, thank you, Brad. Thank you. Okay, so then
Where are you?
okay, so this is giving out the
Hello,
the cards.
come here, please.
That's,
Here you are. Whoa.
yeah. So what the teacher, Eric, what he was saying there, he'll say, okay, hey, Haru, where are you? And then, you know, for some of the kids, they'll say, I'm here. But some of them, they'll just go, and then that's okay. We're not trying to force them to say anything at all. But we're just showering them with the language as we do. Yeah, so that's the sticker sheet. You can kind of see how he's can you see in the video where he's building up his sticker card, and he's actually just finishing this time. So what we do is when they finish the sheet, when the sheet is full of stickers, we give it to them as a present. They take it home, and then it's like a real fun thing, and then they get a new one the next week. Okay, so next step is phonics. Let me just go back and I'll just read that one time. So we go phonics, story sticker, game, and the games usually involve touching things, finger band, which is playing musical instruments, a color sheet, coloring sheets, and then the bye-bye song with the bye-bye sticker. And I'll give you these downloads at the end here. Okay, so here we go. So this is our phonics. What we try to do is, you know, phonics it's fun because it's a repetitive sound and the kids love that. They're like, like, have you ever heard a baby talk? Yeah, they love it's phonics. The first thing they talk about is phonics. So, but what we're trying to do is create an environment where the phonics is also connected to an imaginary world or imaginary engagement. So watch how, like, this is a dog, and so watch how we use words from the Dolch word list, and we get the kids to call the dog, to call him over, like, come here, Oh, good dog, good dog. All these words are straight from the top 44 most used words in children's literature. So the kids are using them in a real way, like we would say that when we see a dog. Oh, good dog, yeah, good, right? So let's take a look at that.
You saw my grape juice. Okay, that's okay. Everyone. That's right, Mao. One more time. What's this?
It's a dog.
Wow. She said dog.
Dog.
Dog. It's a dog. Yeah. And this dog is a
Yeah. So, and then what we do is we also use these foam letters. And so we'll put down our flashcards on the floor, and then we'll say, okay, everybody, okay, let's go, put the ha ha ha. So each of the children get one of these, and then they'll just use their fingers. They open up the zipper. All these are fine motor skills, right? Opening the zipper, picking up a small item, putting it on the card. And then after that, we put 2 cards on the ground, and then we say, okay, guys, put them away, everybody put them back. So they put their letters back in their pouches, zip them back up, and give them back to us. So there's a lot of sort of physical interaction with items as well. So moving on to the story, you always want for the stories, try to choose stories that are very low in volume of words. So this is our, the old MacDonald had a farm. Yeah, and let's take a look at how we interact with that. We want them interacting with the stories. So if there's an animal book, if you have an animal book, just say, hey guys, if it's a frog, touch the frog, and they touch the frog on the book, then it's like, get it, or whatever I can't remember what an English frog says. Ribbit, yeah, that's right. Ribbit. But just, when they touch it, it's like, ribbit. So it's very, very exciting for them to interact with things. Here's our, okay. Now, one thing to mention before that is when we do the story time, the kids also get a chair. So there's another thing where they're going to receive something, and that helps to if they're getting a little bit unfocused, these chairs, it's another thing they're going to get, so helps them to focus. And so here, these are them getting their chairs for the story time.
Everyone, we have a new story. Bum, bum, bum. E-I-E-I-O. It's old MacDonald. What's this?
It's a chicken.
That's right, it's a chicken. Chick. Oh, good chicken. Mom loves to kiss the chicken. Good chicken. Yeah. Okay, let's open. We have a chicken and a pig. Hello. Oh, hello.
But anyway, that's just, I think, yeah. So then we do this is our finger band.
Chicken. Chicken. Donald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
Okay, and then they just play through one of the themed songs of the month. Okay, and then here is just interaction.
Bye-bye. You can say, come here. Like this, come here. Oh, okay, hello. Bye.
Please laugh, children.
Oh, hello.
There we go. So we're trying to create this feeling like we're really engaging with these animals in sort of real life. And then we finish up with a song, and then we do the bye-bye stickers. Sorry, that's supposed to be what I saw. So that's our toddler course. If you just do that framework every single week, you'll just find that within there's always going to be, like, the beginning is the hardest to set up that framework, but once you have a few kids who are used to it, when you get new kids in, they tend to copy what the other kids are doing, so it gets really great. Wow, it is what's 2:27, man, time flies. I'll definitely try to leave everybody's some contact information so they can get in touch with me for more stuff. So moving on, we've just finished the first 10 minutes of my presentation. So now we're going to look at the challenges of growing fast, or rather the challenges of having a one-person, one-room school that when you're starting out. So the challenges are scheduling, monster moms, and I said monster moms not because I'm gender biasing here, just because it's a monster moms. It sounds better, mom. But yeah, I've changed it to monster parents in the following slides. But anyways, educational value is a challenge, and then enjoyment for you and your life. So here is a model that we use when we open a new school. We generally try to do 3 days a week. One is a Saturday. The Saturday is different from weekdays because there's a different type of person that tends to come on the Saturdays. So often it's parents who are working on the weekdays and they want to bring their kids. So it's generally, the rule is Saturday plus 1 or 2 other days. If you look at the schedule, you'll see that all the levels are the same all across the week. And so, so basically, what we do is kids will spend, so that'll give you 3 days capacity with a capacity of 120 students, 40 students per day. If the days get longer, you know, it could get up to 48 students per day. My Thursday, I don't know, anyways, there's a lot of students on one day. But so again, remember, this is not like ideal educational setup. This is ideal for having high quality lessons while building a school, and you want to work towards higher quality of education later. But first you need to get volume, because more kids in a class is more fun. It's just more fun, and it's better for your life. So so our KK levels is kindergartens Nensho to Nencho, yeah, K1 to K3. EK1 is grade 1 to grade 2, EK2 grade 3 to grade 4, EK3 grade 5 to grade 6, and junior high school. So technically speaking, the kids would spend 3 years in kindergarten, 2 years in EK1, 2 years EK2, 2 years EK3, and then junior high school. So this means that in each of these time slots, there's got to be some level mixing. So in the first one, that's kind of the hardest to a degree for level mixing the kindergartens, because you have to have kids be able to stay in the same time slot for 3 years. That means that, you know, kids who've got no experience. John Nielsen, if your connection is bad, if my audio is cutting off, we're recording this, and I think we'll be able to get you a recording of this later if you want to watch it again. Is everybody else's audio okay? Brad, thumbs up. Thank you. All right. So yeah. So basically, what we're looking at here is that we need to have high levels of level mixing here. And so when you look at the kindergarten class, that's 3 years, right? So what are the problems with the kindergarten class? There's the monster parent, but I like to say monster star. Change the monster to a star parent. Because monster parents, they tend to be what we call monster parents or helicopter parents. I think in Japan it's like non-stop parents or whatever. So those guys, they are very passionate and they care a lot, most of them, right? So we want to be able to provide them with what they want. So our long-term goals, we want to aim for the discriminators. If I asked you the question, which would you prefer, a mother that doesn't care, just throws her child in, probably doesn't even help their child do homework at all, even at a kindergarten level, if there is homework, or a parent who's like, asking, okay, how can I help? What can I do? This is wonderful. I love what you're doing. I think we'd all agree that we would prefer the discriminating parent. But however, discriminating parents, they will leave in the 3rd year of kindergarten if they don't feel like there is, if you're focusing only on the base level of students. So they'll definitely leave. So you want to be able to keep those really good students, because that'll help spread word of mouth around the neighborhood for your school. So we set the level of the class at the ability to operate at a high level of language as well. So how do we do that? First, so 3 years of content, okay? If you have 3 years of content, then you get the problem of the parents, they notice, right? Hey, wait a second, we're doing colors again? My kid knows colors. Why would we do colors again this month? So we have that kind of problem. And then the next problem is, or the next solution to that is that we want to be able to use stories, because stories make it clear, what is going on in the classrooms. So here's what I did. Basically, if you look down here, colors, numbers, body parts, family, rooms, food, animals, prepositions, adjectives. Here are 9 sets of vocabulary that is what I consider to be very important types of words for kindergarten children. And so what I did was every year, so I made a 3-year program, and every year these core vocabulary are linked up with a unique vocabulary that the kids have never seen before. So as an example, in their first year, it would be like colors and bugs. So parents say, hey, my kid has done colors before. Oh, thank you for noticing. Colors is review. To this month, we're learning bugs. Next year, hey, wait a second, I noticed you're doing colors again. Hey, what's up with that? No. This month, colors is review. What's new is the zoo animals. They haven't done that yet. Oh, thank you. Year 3, hey, I noticed you're doing colors again. What's up with that? No. Thank you for noticing. It's wonderful. It's colors is review. We're doing clothes this month. So that is done for 3 years in a row. And I obviously didn't write it out because my fingers were getting tired. But basically, I've done that over a 3-year period. So kids they can stay in the same class for 3 years, and always every month they're going to get new content. But they'll always get review of the core, so that both children who come in halfway through the year and children who've been there a few years, they both get what they need. The new kids don't get overwhelmed by not being taught the core language that we need. And then the upper level kids are always getting something new, so their parents are going to feel very happy as well. And then the last part is rinse and repeat. Then the 4th year would start the cycle again. So kids only stay 3 years, so then they would move up into the next level. Here's the Dulce word list, the first list, which is 44 of the most used words in children's literature. And ding. So one thing that's important is giving jobs for kids. So we're talking about level mixing now. So with level mixing, we want a chance for the experienced kids to be able to use the language that they have. So in this case, giving them jobs where instead of the teacher handing out the chairs, we get the student to do it. So the student takes on the leadership role, and they say to the other students, do you want the chair? Yes, please. What color do you want? Blue, please. Okay, here you are. So that means that children who just started and maybe they only know like blue or please or something, they can, they'll enjoy that process. But then the students who have experience will be able to use some of the language they've learned, and they'll feel very proud about that. Okay, here's this girl. She's now handing up the chairs, and so she's here handing up the chairs, and she's asking, which what color do you want? And oh, thank you very much, Brad. Okay, and so.
How are you?
Me? Oh, I'm scared. Oops. We started with the greetings, and in the greetings, we always want to have some kind of natural engagement. So you'll see how there the kids ask me, like they ask each other, "How are you?" "I'm great, I'm great, I'm great." And then they all ask me, and then I'm like, "I'm scared." And then they ask, "Why?" There's a line. Let's take a look.
How are you?
Me? Oh, I'm scared. One more time.
Why?
Why? Because there's a lion. There's a lion. That's funny. What the heck are you talking about? Okay, so I want to show you one thing. I'm gonna have to turn off. I'm gonna have to get off the beach here, and I don't know how to do that. Let's see here. My video and virtual background, and I'm off the beach. Okay, so what I want to do is talk about like quickly about managing your when you have a when you have a school, or even if you're a teacher in a school. You know, we spend a lot of time thinking about a lot of things, and so we want to set it up so that we have a lot of energy for the lessons as well. And so what we do is we set up our flashcards once a month, and they're color coded, and the colors match the format of the lessons. So when we set up, this is me, I walk into my school, this is my lesson setup. I just literally go into the room, pick up this box, and then it's like, okay. Okay, and because I don't have a lot of time, I won't show you the other side, but basically, for my other levels, I'll just do that same thing on the other side. So that's me, I'm done. I'm ready for my lessons. So it's a real, you know, a less time consuming and energy consuming setup. Now, obviously, you know, you do want to, when you finish your lessons, you want to write down notes and things like that. So, yeah, so just quickly, I've totally run out of time. And so I'm just going to quickly show you with these, just using the flashcards instead of going through the videos, how we can do some level mixing. Okay, so first of all, we have adjectives. These adjectives, so each month there's some kind of adjectives. So we can give these adjective cards to a leader student. That student can take these cards and then ask the other students, do you want the snake? Yes, please. Which one do you want? Do you have a long snake, please? Short snake, please? And then they all pretend to be snakes. And then here, what we do is, actually, I'll just show you the thing. Come on, I'm sorry. Anyways, I need 2 hours. I really do. Okay, so this theme, we read a story about the we read a story about the park. So what we do is we review our park stuff, and then we do our song. Okay, and the song is actually about we actually get hurt. So we do have these children get hurt very often. So I have these bumped my head, scraped my knee, cut my finger, right? And so here we have our kit, okay? And in their kit also has these little hurt body part cards, okay? So what we do is to warm up for the activity, we move from easy language down into more challenging language through the lesson, so that as we move through the month, then the the kids get better and better, so we can move further and further along. So in this case, when we do our when we do the TPR, prior to the TPR, we do the song, and the song is just bing, bing.
Track.
that was my tech issue. They didn't sing. Okay, here. So here's the song for this one.
What happened? What happened? I bumped my head. Ouch! What happened? What happened? I scraped my knee. Ouch! What happened? What happened? I cut my finger. What happened? I burned my hand.
Okay,
Ouch!
so that's the song. So quick rundown here is that basically we do TPR. We climb on the jungle gym, up, 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 stop, look down. I'm scared. Are you scared? No, ask me. Are you scared? Yes, let's go. So we climb up and we all jump down. The TPR is repetitive and the same one each week. So by the end of the month, the kids are all saying it on their own and not with me. Then we fall down, we choose a hurt body part, and then we get the kit out and the children takes turns being mommy. And in the kit, we review past learned core vocabulary. So the mommy, who is a higher level student, they say to the other kids, are you okay? No, what happened? Then the lower level students, they can even say, me, which is okay. And she says, oh, no, do you want a Band-Aid? Yes, please. What color do you want? Blue, please. So there's two distinct levels in every activity that we've built out so that all of the children can do either the lower level side or the higher level side, so that when parents who have been there for 2 or 3 years, they see a watching day or something, they're like, whoa, my kid is amazing. And then the other kids who just joined, you know, they're saying stuff. So the parents are very happy on both sides of the fence. Okay, I gotta finish up here. So thank you for your time. Sorry, I couldn't get through all of the material, but thank you very much for being attentive today. I do have a link here to a folder, and in that folder, I put some stuff that you guys can try out. It's like a lesson plan for Christmas and some Christmas stuff in there that you can try that follow the same principles as what I'm talking about. The toddler class stuff, the sticker sheet, there's a lot in there. So let me just put it in the thing, everybody. Okay, there you go. So download away, have some fun. My email is scottnuthouse@gmail.com. So you can contact me directly if you want. If you have any questions about the download. I forgot to share or make it like shareable. So try to do it tomorrow if you're going to download it. And then all this stuff, it's all going to be in there. So you can just enjoy and have lots of fun. Okay, thank you. Sorry for going over.
Great. All right, thank you, Scott.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I let Amy in. I think she's here maybe, or it's not Amy now, maybe.
I'm here, Scott.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna thank you, everybody. Here's Amy, amazing, wonderful person, as well as producer of curriculum, good friend of mine, great business person, and just knows a lot. So let's hear it for Amy. Woo!
I'm gonna wait, actually. Wait, can everyone hear me okay?
Yeah,
You can hear okay?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, we've got a quick 5 minutes now.
Yeah, I know, I'm not gonna do anything yet.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, so yeah, so the next session will start in 5 minutes at 2:50. So we'll come back then.
All right.
Great. You.
So I'm assuming you're gonna let me share the screen, right?
Yes, yeah, I'll let you share the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'll just put the screen up for a few minutes.
So is it okay to begin now?
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's 10:02, so yeah, thank you.
Okay, sorry, I just have no idea. How's the sound and everything?
I can hear you fine.
Okay, just 1 second. Okay, so unfortunately, for whatever reason, with my computer, I can never actually see chats and other things. So if, oh, just a second, I need to like do something. My computer is not very good. So if for whatever reason people want to say something, would you mind like if it's somebody has a question or something, or maybe I'll just stop the share and then go to the chat. So unfortunately, it's very difficult for me to see the chat as I'm doing things. So
Oh yeah, if anybody has a question, I'll let you know.
okay, yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, all right. So anyway, I'll begin. So everyone, thank you for coming today. And I know everyone's quite busy. I actually had to work at my junior high school today, and then I'm just at a friend's house now nearby. So yeah, I'll just begin. So let me just a second. Okay, so can everyone see the screen? Just put your hands up if you can see the screen. It's okay? Okay, good. Okay. So I'll like today's presentation is basically our lessons and what we do. And we have a very simple format, and it doesn't matter if they're complete beginners or if they've been with us 3 or 4 years. Basically, the format is the same, but what we do, the materials we use change, but the format is basically the same. So if it's a 1 hour, 60-minute elementary lesson, it's as you can see. We'll do about 30 minutes of games and flashcards, and that usually just works out to 2 or 3. And they're either 10 minutes or if it's or 15 minutes. And it depends. So individually, in pairs, in threes, or a whole class. We'll do 10 minutes of question cards. And again, we try to do it in pairs or in threes, basically so that there's lots of speaking time, and then we'll do about 20 minutes of writing. So this is the basic plan. It makes it very simple to plan your lesson because you don't have to think too much about it. And you just have to basically come up with 2 activities a time, and then vary it for the level. Okay, so we'll begin the next, and I'm not sure how I go. Anyway, the next slide, it will be a video of our students in action. And they just, sorry, one second. And they just, at the beginning, the very first thing that they do when they come in. Okay, so can I go? Sorry, my computer. Okay, this one, I hope I can play it. Okay, this is it.
Amy, is there supposed to be sound coming through on the video also?
Oh, there's no sound? Is there no sound?
There's no sound right now. You may.
Oh, no.
You may need to click when you select.
Oh,
the
wait a
video, I think on the bottom left, there's usually a checkbox for.
Okay, sorry, one more time. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna stop the share. Okay, so I need to, what do I need to do?
Well, usually, let's see what, if you're viewing a video file, there's, when you click on video, there's usually a box at the bottom left to share your audio, your computer audio.
Okay, just a second. Okay, wait a second. I need to figure this out. Okay, sorry, guys. I'm not very good technically, unfortunately. That's part of my problem, but just a second. Okay. And I need to be able to, when, is this with the Zoom that I need to be able to do it?
Within Zoom, yeah, within the Zoom menu. It will,
Okay, just a second.
when you
Second.
choose to.
So I'm gonna stop the share and
When
then
you-
just a second.
Yeah, when you choose share.
Just a second, I'm doing this one. So all participants, advanced sharing options. So is it, I'm sorry, where should I be looking?
On either one of them, at least on mine, I'm on a PC, but at the bottom left, the very
Yeah.
bottom left, there it says to share audio.
Share audio, share audio. It's a bit of a pain if you can't hear the audio. I guess I can, audio settings, just a second. Share, so audio. Test speaker, input, low, show in. Okay, video, maybe video. Stop my. I wonder if I could just speak as I'm doing it, and then
Do that, I think that'll be, yeah, since.
maybe I'll try that for now, because yeah, unfortunately, this is not ideal at the moment. Okay, just a second. Okay, So anyway, I will speak and say what's happening. Okay. Okay. Okay, can anyone hear? No? You can't hear? No. Okay, so the kids, basically what's happening is the kids are reading the sentences and putting them on. And you can see each kid is working on their own. And if you want to notice, like some kids, she's reading like 3 letters and longer, like sentences. The girl on the right was reading like basically 3-letter sentences. And we'll see that we're coming along. And this girl here is doing single letters at the moment. But this is like the beginning activity. And each child is doing their own thing. The main thing we wanted to like point out with this is that each child is doing their own thing at their own pace. And this is actually a beginning class. So the children have all begun within the last 4 months. And as you can see, 3 of the children are reading full sentences. 2 children actually just began that day. And that was last week. That was their first lesson. And they were on single letters. But you can see how they can progress from single letters up to reading full sentences and obviously question and answers with the activity. And they're all focused. So with our activities, they know exactly what and how to use the activities. And you might have noticed that the teacher is in the middle. So she can monitor and make sure things are okay. And she was mainly spending the time with the 2 new kids. The 2 new kids were on the single letter ones, and they don't know the procedure yet. So she needs to show them how to use the games. With our games, mainly there's 4 steps, and using the 4 steps, once the kids know the 4 steps, they can do them by themselves. And also it keeps them from rushing through. So they will do them properly and be learning like quite continuously. I think I can actually see the chat up here. So if anybody has any questions, then they can ask. So this beginning activity will be as kids come in, we get them started straight away, and it's level appropriate. The main point about it, again, if they're beginners, they'll begin at ABC. If they can read 3 letters, then they go up and up. It just depends. It's individually, this was individually, but you might want to do in pairs. Pairs makes it easier to monitor. All kids are busy. Kids know how to play the games. Usually there's like 4 steps or checks, and the teacher's in the middle, basically monitoring and helping if needed. And it's student-led. Students direct themselves and they get their next game. They know what to do. I'm wondering, sorry, is there anything that anybody wanted to ask or to say? Okay, just a second. Sorry, I'm having trouble. Sorry, Brad, are you the co-host, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you allowed, can you enter, like, my computer is very strange. I can't actually click on things. So can you let people enter? Yeah, is that okay?
Yes, yeah.
As a co-host?
Yeah, I'll take care of that. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Okay, you got it. Okay. One thing that we really like to avoid, this is what we like to avoid in our lesson, is shouting. We hate it if kids are like really noisy because, you know, normal English is we're not shouting at each other. So we like to avoid that. Rushing. We don't like rushing because if they're rushing, we tend to think they're not actually learning thoroughly and well. So we like them to do it precisely, which is why we have 4 steps. And each of the steps with the games or activities becomes progressively harder so that there's a check so that they don't rush through it because they know that we'll ask them, how to do it themselves. Finished, we hate that word finished. Basically, when kids finish the 4 steps of a game, then they go get their own next game. Bending or ruining materials, teacher helping too much. We try to avoid that, and bored. So that's why we have games And then there's the next level, the next level, the next level, so that once they know I'm on A level now, and then I'm going to get to B level or C level, and they know like there's always the next level where they'll be learning new things. Okay, let me see. Okay, so the beginning activity is about 10 minutes or so, and then we normally do question cards. Okay, so this is the same class, and keep in mind, again, these kids began 4 months ago. So the kids you can see right now, they began 4 months ago. The ones on the right, 2 of them began the day that you're seeing the video, and 1 of them just began a month ago. Okay, so these are the question cards. We try to, even the very low level, we'll have them do the question cards in groups of 2 or groups of 3. Okay, so this little girl here, the one in the pink, is asking the question, do you have a scooter? And the other 2 girls are responding, yes, I do, no, I don't, how about you? And on the other side, you can see the teacher in the purple, and she's kind of helping the other kids a bit more because they are new. So she'll be helping them a little bit. But we like to put the kids in groups doing things. So these question cards, again, will last about 7 to 8 minutes. And if you can see the question cards right there, they have pictures, and it's the same type of question. Do you have a, do you have a, do you have a? There's also other question cards that have just the questions with no pictures. So you don't have to use the same thing all the time. It'll just be slightly different. But the main point is all moms and dads want conversation with their kids. So it's phonics working in with the kids asking and answering, and the teacher taking a back seat. The kids are doing it themselves for the most part. So what we're seeing here would last about 8 minutes with each kid. So this little girl here, she's actually 5 years old, asking the girls here, and they happen to be 8 years old. And then we'll change cards, and this little girl, the 8-year-old girl, will be asking questions and go to the next. Okay, so I'm going to go to the next one. Okay, so question time for us, pairs or threes. Of course, when kids first begin with us, it might be more teacher-led. It might be at first the teacher and with 6 students asking and answering, but we try to, as soon as possible, as soon as we can, get the kids doing it themselves for more speaking time. The teacher's in the middle, just monitoring, ask and answer, full answer. And to begin with, it's like, do you have a, yes, I do, no, I don't. Then we try to get more answers. So for example, do you have a scooter? Yes, I do, I have a blue scooter. Do you have a pet? Yes, I do, I have a cat. But at first, just yes, I do, no, I don't suffices. The question time is a reading, listening, and a speaking activity. So it incorporates, 3 of the major skills and a variety of question cards. So we'll use those types of question cards and different types of question cards depending, so the students don't get bored. Okay, so that's question time. That's about 7 or 8 minutes. Okay, we'll go to the next one. Okay, next is writing time. And I put up before about our normal lesson plan. Writing time is about 20 minutes, and it doesn't matter. Sometimes it's the first activity, sometimes it's the middle, sometimes it's the end. We just change it around because it's nice to like keep it a bit different. But in this case, this is like happens to be in the middle. So I'll play it and I'll tell you what the kids are doing. Okay. Okay, so this little girl, as you can see, we like to have the kids speak and write. So as she's writing, she's saying the words. Okay, so she's saying pin, pen, pan as she's writing. Okay, this girl's written her name, you, and then she's trying to figure out what date is. So 11/18, and I've actually told her 18, so she's writing 18. So the teachers, this is one of the new girls, so she just began today. So she's writing the lowercase letter for the 4 words. Okay, this guy's writing to N. And I think he's writing finger, if I can see correctly, finger, like first and second letter. And again, he's a new boy, so he just began today. So he's writing his age at the front, how old he is. Okay, so basically that's the writing time. And again, you can see, or I'm not sure if you can see, but they're on different parts of the book. And 5 of them actually are on the elementary 1 book, which, as you can see, this girl has it here, is ABC Phonics. And it begins with kids learning, as you could see previously, they're learning 4 anchor words. And then they learn lots of vocabulary. And as they're writing, they're speaking. So they're saying the words as they're writing. And it's not just relying on the first letter. They'll often be asked for the middle letter or the last letter, and it prepares them well. For one girl was on the elementary 2 text, and the elementary 2 text begins with 3 letters, and then it goes up to longer letters and questions and answers, but all phonetic, all still phonetic without getting onto blends yet. And the main point about that is kids, again, are at their same pace. All these kids began 4 months ago, but some kids, the girl who's on to the 2nd book already, she is 4th grade and she progressed very quickly. So she's on to the 2nd book. And it doesn't really matter so much. They're working at their own pace and able to go at their own pace without it being too much of a trouble with the class or anything. So that's the writing time, and the writing time will last about 20 minutes. I didn't get to actually show it so much. I wonder if I did it in another video. Just a second. Okay, this is a bit more. You can see the teacher's in the middle, and she's kind of going back and forth, making sure the kids know she's putting her hands up like that because maybe the kid doesn't know the vocabulary and they're to be asking, what's this? So that they can write it themselves. Okay, let me just play for a little bit. The kids are, as I said, all kids are just speaking as they're writing. So there's a lot of speaking. It's not just silent writing time. It's very interactive. Okay, so as you can see, the teacher is basically letting the kids get on with it, and the kids are working at their own pace. One thing you can't so much see in this video, but with the text, the teacher will circle any mistakes and at the bottom write the score. And if they make many mistakes, then we will erase the mistakes, and the second time, the following week, they will repeat. Not the entire page, but the mistakes. So there's a lot of reinforcement. If kids make mistakes, we encourage that they go back again and learn from their mistakes. And so they'll do it a second time, might do it a third time, and then progress. And also there's not a lot of going back in the book. Like the children are not looking back because there's enough new words, enough different words that they can't cheat by looking back like, oh, what's the letter for that? Because they won't be able to find it. Like there's there's different words, but enough reinforcement that they can learn the words. Okay, I will go to the next one. Can I go to the next one? Just a second. Okay, so, I'm gonna go back. Okay, so this is our main points about the writing time. Basically, kids are at their own pace. So even though they have different texts, that's fine. They're speaking and writing, which is very important because moms and dads want lots of speaking time. So you can explain in the writing time, they're also speaking, which helps with their pronunciation. So you can see they're like saying pin, pan, pen, so they're getting it in their ear. Kids are doing it on their own without teacher help. Kids not looking back. That's a very important thing because previously we had students looking back. Oh, where's that? What's the letter for that? But it's impossible. They can't do it very easily now. I want to say about choosing text wisely. So this is what we try to avoid. And this, I took it like just took pictures of text, like of things that we're like, oh, definitely try to avoid this. So anyway, just let's look at the next text and see if you can figure out what you think doesn't look so good. Okay, so for example, this type of thing, and we'll go through. You can have a look yourself. This is what I think. Okay, so first of all, they have a choice of 2. A choice of 2 is too easy. Is it P, B, or P? I mean, that's too easy. Why aren't there at least 3 choices? So we go from single letters and then somehow we jump to like 3 letters. You know, it's just, why are we doing that? So I think if you're choosing text, try to avoid choices of 2, too easy, and then basically jumping from something very simple, single letter, up to like 3 letters. That's ridiculous. Okay, this type of thing is why with our textbooks, we always write in the full word. So even if they're writing elephant and they only need to write the E and the L, we write the full word because maybe our picture isn't very good and maybe people don't understand it's an elephant, or maybe some students are geniuses and they can start to read it. But if you look at, if it's only pictures, you don't actually know what it is. And that is often a case that we found with our previous textbooks, that we didn't know what the pictures were. And if there's no way to know what it is, it's very difficult. So those are things. If you're looking for text, please avoid the tracing of words and sentences because they're not actually learning. We've had so many students come to us from other schools and they've showed us our textbooks, they're writing full sentences, but they're only tracing, so they're not learning so much. A choice of 2. 2 is too easy. Don't make it easy for your students. Unclear pictures or pictures with no labeling. Not useful words. This is a thing that we often, when you get native materials, this is often the case. Like they're teaching kids words like wheelbarrow and tractor, and that's not very useful for a Japanese child. Easy to difficult in one text, going from ABC to 3 letters to up to full sentence. You know, it's just way too much. Not enough words. Like sometimes if students are learning a new vocabulary and there's not enough words for N or not enough words for S, you don't want to have enough words that they're learning a lot of different phonics. Okay, so that's basically the writing time, which should be about 20 minutes. Okay, then, as I said previously, we have 2 activities, usually 2 or 3 activities per class. So after the writing time, in this class, they were doing bingo. And okay, I'll show it for a second. So the kids are saying, I have a, I don't have a, as I put it on. If you notice, this girl is the writing side. So the other kids had picture side because they're beginners, but the kids who can read will have the writing side on their side. So you can modify the same activity, like one side of the bingo has the pictures, one side of the bingo has words. So the same activity can be challenging for both sets of students in the same class. And the children who can read are learning, reinforcing their reading, and the children who can't read yet, who are just beginners, are learning new vocabulary. So basically there's a point to it. With every, with every activity that we have, there's a check. So even with bingo, there's a check. So after they initially say, you play the bingo game and they say, I have a so-and-so, I have a so-and-so, children by themselves have to clean up and they have to either say the word by looking at the picture or they have to read the word by looking at the picture. So this is just the girls. So she's reading and saying, it's a pan, it's a pen, it's a pot. And this person has the pictures, they're saying, it's 6, it's a net. If they don't know, she's asking, what's this? Because she doesn't know what it is. Okay. basically, so the children are playing an activity, it's catered for their level, and even if it's bingo, there's a check. So they have to, at the end, they cleaning up by themselves, saying if they're beginners, it's just by looking at the picture. If they're readers, then it's by reading the word. If they're beginners and they don't know the vocabulary, then of course they ask the teachers, but readers, we don't allow them to say, what's this? Because basically if they're readers, they should be able to read what it is. So they will be able to read by themselves what it is. Okay, so that basically the normal lesson. The teacher, I don't think I added this video, but the teacher at the end of this did a whole class activity with quiz questions. So for example, what color is a pig? What color is your desk? What's your favorite color? What's 2 + 2? What season is October? So many different questions, like quick questions, which we have cards for also, but the teacher ended by doing an all class activity, a listening activity, and the kids speaking and saying the answer. So that's our normal lesson. That is basically it. And of course, we vary it by level. So this, as I said before, these students all began 4 months ago or less. 2 students just began on the day of the video. So it obviously, if they're with us longer, they will be doing more complex, but the same type of activities. Okay, so I'd like to know if anyone has any questions. I'm going to check the chat real quick. I think I can see anyone. Okay, so having kids tidying up their own things is great for classroom good stuff. How is it that different kids are doing different levels in the same way? Oh yeah, so Alan, as I said before, they all just began. This is the beginning class. All kids just began. So we will actually probably separate them from January or February, but when kids begin, we just put them in a beginning class. And obviously, as you well know, some students progress like this, some like this. And so we'll end up probably moving them. But this is literally a beginning class. They only just began. Even the oldest kids have only been with us for 4 months. So, and I'm very sorry about the audio. What I'm going to do with the audio, I will put this, I'm going to write a blog and using these videos. So I'll be putting them in with this. Okay, so I want to go to the next one. Okay, now back. Okay, sorry. And I've got, see, I have a very annoying computer. Now I can't see my own screen. Okay, so the main thing about the game, sorry, I need to change. Sorry. Dun, dun. Okay. Anyway, I can't actually see my own screen because I have now the chats in my way, so I can't see it. But the main thing is always have checks, even if it's a simple activity like bingo, have a check. And the same activity, you can make it like more difficult. Oh, the cheating. Okay, what I talked about cheating is like, I don't know, previously in texts that we use, the students would be writing, for example, ant, and they couldn't remember that it was like A for apple or something. So they looked back in their text and like, oh yeah, that's what it is. But like, we don't have that anymore. Kids just do the page, you know, that we want them to do without looking back, because there's enough different words that they won't be able to, the one word that they're looking for. So by cheating, I mean looking for the answer and not having it in their head. We want them to have it in their head and know. Okay, so I basically have gone through my lesson and I want to actually show you the classrooms now. So we're going to go to the next one. Okay, this is our classroom. We have 4 classrooms, and this one is the Ulawa one. And I just want to point out, I'll be saying the audio as it goes on. Okay, this is our Ulawa school. It's the smallest. It's 22 square meters. So you don't need more than 22 or 23. We put the bookshelves on the ceiling to save space. And these are the other smaller bookcases here. So we normally have 6 students. And this is our ideal way. The teacher can be in the middle, monitoring very easily. So activities, they can be in the middle, or writing, they can be in the middle. So all the students you can see in here. You can easily make pairs or make groups of 3 if you have it set up like this. So making groups of 3. So if we have groups of 3 and 3, the teacher will sit in the middle in between the 2 groups. So we try not to speak so much ourselves. We try to have the kids speaking in groups of 2, groups of 3. It's not so much about me at all. It's about the students. And again, the desks are so easily movable. You can change them around to make them whatever you want, but those are extra dress because occasionally we have extra students who come. There's nothing on the wall to distract. So all of the other schools look the same, basically. There is no waiting room at all. It's basically, this is it, the classroom. So if you're thinking of opening your own school, basically all you need. So the rent, this is about 30 seconds from a major station, and the rent is about 140,000 yen for this classroom. But our cheapest rent is 70,000 per classroom. So yeah, basically we wanted to show you the classrooms because if you're thinking of opening your own school, you don't need a huge space. You don't need loads of space for the kids. You just need something very simple. We don't have a waiting room. The kids just come straight up to the classroom on their own and then leave. They're fine. So it makes it very simple and make it very easy if you're thinking, oh, you know, how can I afford to open my own school? Well, you know, it's not actually that expensive. Okay, so that's actually, this school happens to be near Ulawa Station, which is a major station, is 30 seconds away. But one of our schools, and I'm not sure if I put a video, but one of our schools is an apartment. And it works, actually, I think I have a video, so I'll just wait just a second. Okay, we'll go to the next one. This is the outside of the school. And see, it has a very big sign on the side and also a little flag. So there's no way you can miss it. Yeah. Yeah, and then we're gonna round the corner and we have signs on the stairs, which is what I recommend too. Yeah, so people know exactly where you are. Yeah. We'll go to the next one. Okay, this is from the other direction. And this is coming from the station. You can see there's a big sign up there. Our signs are very like bright, which I recommend because everyone can see them. And also our little cartoon faces, we never get old. So we look like that. I actually have students come to trial lessons like, is that you? I think that's a bit insulting, to be honest, but it's like, do I look that different from that picture? But anyway, so so basically, if you're doing your own thing, I do recommend make it bright so everyone can see it. You can never have enough signs. And also the cartoon figures really personalize it. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Okay, this is the school. It's in an apartment. Okay, and the rent is 70,000 per month. So it's on the first floor of a 4-story apartment, and it's a very busy street, and there's an elementary school across the way. Okay, we're gonna go to the next one. Okay, I'm not sure what, anyway, that's a sign. Yeah, okay, so I want to show the next one. Okay, basically the way this apartment works well, because we've previously been in houses and other places, but this apartment works well because it's on a busy street. And also it has its own landing. I mean, we got extremely lucky. So basically the kids come in, this is our personal landing. Nobody else uses it and everything. So if you do use an apartment is fine, but it try to make sure that you're not going to annoy anyone, because like we have previously been in houses and, you know, we have annoyed people and we basically have had to move because of that. So try to make sure that it's on its own if you can, maybe in a busy area. And also, if possible, has its own inlet and outlet. Okay, just a second. This is basically it. So yeah, so the students can wait outside. We'll put stools outside and the students can wait outside if they want to. And as you can see, it's a very busy road, so we're not going to be really annoying anyone. Okay, so let's go to the next page. And just a second. So I'm just going to go back in real quick because I was, for some reason, the chat was in my way. Just a second. Okay, so this is what we found to be necessary for us. For like, if you're thinking of opening your own school, 20 to 30 square meters is fine. Like that's all you need. The rent we paid between 70 and 140,000. Retail or apartment, but apartment, please be very careful what type of place you take. You really do not want to be annoying any neighbors, because that will just, you'll have to move basically. We happen to be near stations and schools or a big road, but I would basically say you can find out from the city government, the population, how many kids go to the local elementary school, if you're basically going to have lots of elementary kids, and try to open up near the bigger elementary schools would probably be your best bet. I recommend only classroom. You don't need to pay the extra rent to have a waiting room. You don't really need that. The way we did it is when one of our classrooms became full, and that meant about 130, 140 students per classroom, we opened up another one nearby. So basically, if a student came to one school and couldn't get into that school because their preferred day or the lessons weren't available, then they easily, and even now, they easily go to the other school, and then when class opens up in their preferred time, then they switch back. So that's what we did. We have 4 schools all within bike riding distance, 10 minutes away from each other. And that's how we happen to grow our schools. And if you're thinking of doing your own thing, I would recommend the same type of thing. Okay, let me try the next page. Oh, this is our desk arrangement. So we normally have 6 kids in a class. So we have 8 desks. 1 is for the teacher and 1 is in case other kids come. Individual desks make it easily to rearrange, to make pairs or whatever. It's easy to change things around. And make sure that however you arrange the classroom, the teacher can easily monitor. In our case, we have the chairs facing in, and then the teacher can easily monitor by going up and going down. Okay, I'm not sure if I have anything else. Oh, I'm done. Okay, that's it. Okay, so I kind of like, because my normal presentations, I have lots of feedback and everybody asking me questions. And so it goes on quite long, but I'd like to open it up. So if anybody has any questions or anything you want to go through, then please write in the chat and we'll talk about it. Or you could unmute yourself and ask one or the other.
You do have at least one other question in the chat already.
Okay, so I have to look. Oh, how many students do you need to? Okay, well, actually, to be honest, you can do the math. So we charge about 9,000 yen per month per student. And that's for 4 lessons a week. So just do the math. So, you know, less than 10 students, basically. You know, I mean, when you think about it that way, you're like, okay, I can afford that. Yeah, why not? You know, so of course I can afford that, right? I shouldn't be telling, maybe my teachers are on this chat and like they're getting lots of good ideas and stuff. But yeah, you don't need much. Honestly, the point is you don't need much. And you know, it really, you can start to think, oh, I can do this. of course, when we first started out, we were teaching in our house, of course, and then, you know, we moved to a place. But our very first place that we paid for was, yeah, it was 70,000 yen a month. So, okay, anything else that anybody wants to say? I don't think I have anything else here. Yeah, our main point is that, like, I don't think you should overthink lesson planning. I think you just need to keep it simple and basically think about the kids, you know, how can I get the kids speaking as much as possible? So our students will be on the type of lesson you saw for about 4 years, and then we'll move them on to a junior high school text that we use with junior high school, and adults actually. But you know, from 4th grade or 5th grade, they're moving quite high up, you know, which of course moms and dads love, you know, because they can see the progress. So, so how do you maintain connections with students when you don't? So we are always emailing our students, and the moms and dads are welcome to pop their head in and say something to us or the teacher. Yeah, so they're welcome to come up if they want to. That's fine. But and also, as I said, we're constantly emailing. We are always emailing our students. So yeah, they know that they can always contact us. Oh yeah, so yeah, our youngest students are 4 years old. But our lesson, so we're in a very like urban area. So, you know, everyone comes by train, by bicycle. And basically, yeah, nobody comes by car because like basically no one comes by car because they can easily get to us by train or by bicycle. So yeah, we don't need to have the parking. Occasionally people ask us, do you have parking? And we're just like, well, we're right next to the train station. There's like coin parking if you really need it. We don't advertise. Advertising is those signs that you saw right there that happen to be, people see them. And then the kids, I should have brought one. Anyway, the kids have their bags with our, you know, sign. And of course, when they leave the classroom, everyone can see the bags. And then our bicycles have the same sign. You saw that sign. So literally we'll ride our bike and park it at the shopping mall, and we'll see people taking pictures of the bike when we go in to buy our groceries and stuff. So the advertisement is the sign, and the sign is on our bikes, on the schools, and then also on the bags. So we don't spend other money than that for advertising. But we're also, as I said, we are very lucky because we've been in the same area now for like 10 or 15 years. So people like know us quite well anyway, so that helps. Okay, anything else? Competitors, the only competitors we have are big companies like Shane or ECC. We don't have anything else, so we're lucky. But again, I mean, we're lucky maybe because we have been here a while, and I don't know, that might actually scare people away from trying to open up something. So I don't know, but I do recommend if you are in an area and you look around, I mean, why not go for it? And as you said, you only need, maybe you need like 20 students to make a good profit. You know, you don't actually need loads of students. So yeah, to make good money. And as I said, we just started very small. We started with just 20 students. Now it's like over 500, but yeah, to begin with, there's only 20, and that was fine. Okay, anything else? Okay, it's very strange doing this. Oh, pay. How do you pay? I mean, we pay like the normal, like we have about 6 teachers, and we, you know, obviously we pay them every month like normal. So yeah, but okay. I'm not sure, are there any more questions? If not, I think Brad, I think my time's up anyway, so.
Yeah, just finished. Yeah, perfect. Great. Okay, thank you, Amy.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, but I was gonna say real quick, I'm gonna write a blog about this, and so you'll actually be able to see the audio, because you know, and hear. Sorry, you saw the audio, but to hear the audio, because yeah, it would have been actually useful to see like how it works and stuff like that. And I'll be putting up more stuff because it is interesting to see other people's lessons and how they actually work. We like to make our lessons very Montessori style, where the kids just basically direct themselves. Okay,
Sorry, Amy.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Amy. Where can people find your blog?
Oh, so it's on the LTP, the
Okay.
website, the Language Teaching Professionals website. Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan.
Okay, and everyone, thank you for taking your Sunday to come.
Great. Well, thank you, Ryan. Thank you,
All
Amy.
right. All right, thank you.
Okay. Okay, so the next session will start at 3:45, and that will be with Marina Ianus, which is talking about sign language and how we can help with new language acquisition in small children. So
Just one note, Janusz. No,
Brilliant.
Janusz. Thank you.
Sorry. Okay, see you in a bit.
Okay. Can you see the presentation?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, so I can't see the chat now. Okay, so I can start.
Yes, actually, it's perfect timing, so you can go whenever you're ready.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Marina. I'm teaching in my English kindergarten. And I am a teacher for the smallest age group for toddler class, 2 and 3 years old. Today I would like to talk about sign language and language acquisition for young children. How can you incorporate sign language in teaching foreign language? So first of all, what is sign language? So I think most of you are familiar with people that have hearing impairments. So the way they communicate, they use the hand signs, which is called sign language. There are different sign languages, like in usual languages. We have American Sign Language for American English, British Sign Language for British English, and Japanese Sign Language for Japanese. So because of those differences, sign language can turn into a very funny thing. One sign in one language might mean a different sign in another one. So for example, in American Sign Language, the sign for doll means sister in British Sign Language. So if you're signing, for example, I went to the store and bought a doll, in Britain, they might understand you wrong. So apart from sign languages, there is also baby sign language, which is used by hearing parents with hearing children. So I first heard of baby sign language when my daughter was 6 months old. And I was trying to figure out how can I communicate with her. When I was researching, a phrase that I heard about baby sign language was babies can crawl before they walk and they can sign before they talk. So that was very fascinating. So I started doing my research on the topic. So right now I would like to share with you some research information that I found when I was looking into this topic, and research showing that using sign language with preschoolers and kindergarteners aids their language and literacy development. Another study showed that preschoolers whose teachers use both signs and speech in the classroom have bigger spoken vocabularies toward the end of the school year. Another study was done, and the results that signing helped a group of kindergarteners who were English language learners read at or above grade level by the time they were in first grade. There was another study on the same topic that followed a group of children whose parents had taught them to use signs before they could talk, starting at 11 months, and a comparison group of children whose parents did not teach them to use those signs. They initially followed the children until they were 3 years old and found that the signing children had better language skills. So all these studies show a difference, a remarkable difference, and a long-term positive effect of using signs with preverbal children. In addition to benefits, for children's language, parents who use signs with their hearing children before they can talk report lots of different benefits for themselves and their children. For example, parents say that their signing children have fewer tantrums, better social skills, and both children and parents are less frustrated. And those I can actually back up with my own experience. So having all of those things that I mentioned before in my mind, I wanted to try them with my own kids. And I also need to mention that my husband and we are from different countries. So our family language is English, but we wanted to teach our kids our native tongue first. So we gathered the materials like YouTube videos, free resources to help learn baby sign language. And with sign language, it helped me and my husband to communicate with our kids earlier and in our native language by acting like a bridge between two languages. So we both said, we both would say a word in our native language and tie it with the same sign, creating that connection in child's mind that the meaning is the same. So the word might be different, but the meaning is the same. So the child would recognize the sign, but hear a different word. So even now, when my eldest daughter, she's 5, and she still uses signs, especially when she can't talk, like her mouth is full and something happened. And we all understand it in the family. So, and it made my life so much easier because my kids could communicate what they wanted to eat or what they wanted to drink or when they wanted to go to the toilet. So I want to share a small story about my daughter and how I was surprised for the first time, realizing how much kids can understand at that age. So we had lunch and then she asked for a snack. So she sang a snack, cracker. And I wanted to check if she actually understood what, is it true? I was like, is it true? Do you really want a cracker? So I gave her a cookie and she was like, I want a cracker. So I went to the pantry and we had different colors crackers. So I asked her, do you want a blue cracker or you want a yellow cracker? She thought for like a few seconds and said, okay, blue. And I was so shocked, like that at that age, and she was 1 and 2 months. So at that age, she couldn't say that she wanted a cracker, but she could communicate this to me. Thankfully for that she knew the signs. So, and because of this, for me, it was beneficial as a parent. I wanted to try to implement this in my class in the kindergarten. And I saw results right away. So I want to mention one girl that when I started, she just turned 2 when she entered the kindergarten. And she was the first one who signed back at me. And the first sign was shoes. And it was very fast that she connected the sign and the word. And she started using it. And now, like, she has no problems. When I can show the sign, she will go for the shoes or say the word the same. So this type of approach to communication and the language introduction, especially in foreign language, because we are trying to teach English to kids that grow in Japan and hear only Japanese. So sign language can become a bridge between those 2 languages or more languages if the child is being raised in a multilingual family. So another story that I would like to tell you about signs that again in the class, during the class we were reading, the topic of the week was apples, and we were reading a book about apples. And like I opened a book and I asked, what is this? And some kid for some reason says pumpkin. And it's like, no, it's not pumpkin. And then I used the sign without saying a word. And as soon as I did this, the kids were like apple, 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 apple. So it really can help to incorporate sign language in teaching. So in previous presentations, presenters, Kathy and I don't know if I'm Kathy and Scott, you mentioned already that gesturing, especially using gestures with small kids, is very important because they pay you more attention and they want to repeat those gestures. So rather singing a simple song, just singing, so it is more engaging. To make it more engaging with kids, you would use gestures like signs or clapping or stomping and other things. So, and when we are doing this, it can also help with the movement and hand and eye coordination, because they want to repeat after us certain movements. And it's very interesting how kids can like concentrate when they want to repeat some shapes like heart or diamond, or like when we teach numbers, like they look at their small hands and they bend those fingers and like 1, 1, 2, 2, am I doing it right? So, and they look so proud when they finally manage to do so. So plus kids have a lot of energy. I mean, you all know that. So they want to move their hands, their bodies. So sign language can help with that too. Because, for example, when we have an animal theme, kids have a chance to improve their coordination and gross motor skills. So because some signs for animals require big movements, like a giraffe or gorilla or like monkey. So, and in the caterpillars class, I chose to use baby sign language because I was familiar with. So of course, it doesn't have to be that. You can think of your own signs. And of course, Kathy in her presentation showed like rain, right? It was raining, so, or Christmas tree. So you can come with your own signs. And what I want to say is just incorporating signs, especially with small kids that have difficulty in communicating in foreign language, or just even starting to communicate in their own language, their native language, can help with language acquisition. So, and this is baby sign language is a tool that is worth looking into. So also, I hear in the kindergarten from parents that they want to be more engaging with their kids at home, help them develop their English skills. And I believe signing can definitely help with that. So if we can give them some more information, how they can incorporate the sign in their day-to-day life, then in the classroom, we will have a better communication and better understanding with children. So it will also can help to connect the foreign language life with the home life and help with adjusting in the kindergarten, because it is a new foreign language environment for the kids. So of course, when the kids are bigger, it is important to learn phonics, reading, writing, sight words. But when the kids just starting to communicate, it is very important to give them as many tools as we can so they can talk to us. So I also would like to mention a few myths about sign language, because there are quite a few misconceptions. So the first myth is that sign language will delay speech. This is the most, I think, common one. So actually, I had to convince my husband to try out sign language because he was afraid that kids would prefer sign language over actual words. So here's a very important thing that I need to mention is that when you do the sign, like a sign more or eat, you need to say a word. So the child will make a connection and also hear the word, so they will learn the language. Because if you just do the signs, probably the child will not learn the language. So, but if the sign and word come together, there is no evidence. And I mean, I checked it on my kids, that no evidence that the sign language delays speech. So another myth is that it's too hard for parent or baby to learn. So I would like to play a game. I cannot see the comments. Brad, if you can, if you can read the comments for me, that would be very helpful. So I will show you a sign and you try to guess what it is. So for example, what do you think is this?
Rabbit.
Rabbit. Okay, very good. What about this one?
This is a rain.
Rain. Very good. Okay, what about this one?
Dress.
Dress. Great. And okay, the simple one.
Drink.
Drink. Very good. So you can see that it's not that difficult. Okay. So too time consuming. So it might take some time to memorize the signs, but it would not take you long. So once you memorize the signs, it's like guesses.
Bicycle.
Yes, it's like riding a bicycle. Okay. So what I would like to do to practice with you, to reading a book with signs. So you all know probably brown bear, what do you see? All kids love it. So we will start with that. So brown, I need to go further away. Okay, brown bear, what do you see? I see a bird, sorry, a red bird looking at me. Red bird, what do you see? I see a yellow duck looking at me. Yellow duck, what do you see? I see a blue horse looking at me. Blue horse, what do you see? I see a green frog looking at me. Green frog, what do you see? I see a purple cat looking at me. Purple cat, what do you see? I see a white dog looking at me. White dog, what do you see? I see a black sheep looking at me. Black sheep, what do you see? I see, but there is a goldfish. A goldfish you can sign differently. I will just sign fish looking at me. Goldfish, what do you see? I see a teacher looking at me. Teacher, what do you see? I see children, because usually in front of me there are children looking at me. Children, what do you see? We see a brown bear, red bird, yellow duck, blue horse, green frog, purple cat, white dog, black sheep, and a goldfish, and the teacher looking at us. That's what we see. Okay, so you can see, usually when I read this book, the kids are just watching not only the pictures, but also me gesturing. And they are way more attentive rather than just reading the book. Okay, so that's basically it. If you have any questions that I can answer, I would be happy to.
Sorry, Marina, can you see the chat?
Yes, I can see the chat now. Yes,
Okay.
Thank you. So do you use a screen? I usually I would hold the book on my lap. I'm sitting on a chair on lap, and I would just sign. Or another way that I use, or I would put a book on a stand, and when flipping the pages, I would sign to free my hands. Another way, you can ask if you're working, like I'm working in a pair with a Japanese hoikushi, you can ask your partner to hold the book. So it depends on what kind of situation you are in. Thank you. Bicycle looks like a boxing cat. Okay. How much do I make up the signs? I don't really make up the signs. I basically use already the baby sign language that was based on sign language like ISL, American Sign Language. So basically just the simple. I don't really make my own signs because it's complicates a bit, because I will need to memorize that I use this sign for this particular word. So for me, it is just easier to use what is already available. Okay. Where can we find the signs? Signs, you can find the free materials on, like, when you, for example, on YouTube, there are YouTube videos of baby sign language. There are YouTube videos of where people actually reading the book with signs. And if you, for example, Google it, like Brown sign language or baby sign language, they will give you pictures or even small short videos of how to do this particular sign. When teaching English, do you introduce a sign with English word then? Actually, not really introducing the sign. I'm just doing the sign while we are doing the activity, or like while we are doing the life in the kindergarten. And I also, what I also do, if I hear the child speak the word in Japanese, I will do the sign. So for example, like strawberry, like she would say ichigo. And I was like, yes, that's a strawberry. And so there was a very interesting story when the new girl came and she was saying, oh, ichigo, ichigo da ne, ichigo ne. I was like, yes, that's a strawberry. And she looks at me, do you understand what I'm saying? And I'm like, yes, that's a strawberry. So not really introducing the signs, just building the signs into the everyday life. Okay, there are online sources. Yes, then I'm not teaching the signs. They just make the connection by themselves. I'm not saying, okay, we're now going to have this is like red. I just say the word red and I do the sign. Or animals saying, okay, what is this? This is a gorilla, gorilla. So, and the kids repeat. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the comment. Yes, Aaron, and also the things that we can do, like for example, if the parent comes to observe the classroom, for example, or when we have new students, we can give some information to parents so that they can learn those, like say, basic signs at home. So when the child is coming to the classroom, it is easier for them to adjust to the English environment because they already know, okay, she says drink, okay, probably I need to drink some water. How can the sign used for elementary school? For elementary school, don't have experience with elementary school, honestly. So if you want to maybe incorporate it in elementary school, maybe to use letter signs, but I don't really know how it will be useful in teaching English for the older kids. Japanese Sign Language. No, I use Baby Sign Language, which is was based on American Sign Language. Yes, about elementary school. Sorry, I don't have experience in elementary school. Thank you, Aaron. I can see that a lot of teachers here are experienced with in some way with sign language. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Marina, if there are no more questions, you can go ahead and wrap up.
Okay, so that's yeah, no more questions, I see. So thank you very much for listening to my presentation. I hope it was interesting and fun. Thank you.
Great, thank you, Marina. Okay, so before we finish for the day, I'd like to share this with you. Okay, sorry. Okay, so if you haven't had a chance to check out the survey yet, here's a bigger version, and also I put the web address on the bottom. So if you'd like to take a note, I'd really appreciate if you could fill out the survey to let us know how we can improve on today's seminar. And before you go, I have one more announcement I'd like to make, but I'll leave this up for a minute or two to give some time to write it down or scan it.
I just posted the link in the chat as well.
Great, thank you. Thank you. Great. Okay, so in that case, I'm going to go ahead and share one more slide with you today. Okay, so next month on December 12th, we're going to be having an online presentation with Michael Griffin. This is going to be between 10 and 1. And so you can see. Yes, and so he's going to be doing a presentation on teacher development through observation, mentoring, and reflection. So if this looks interesting to you and you'd like to join, it's open to everybody. I've included the QR code on the bottom for the Zoom meeting, and I've put the ID and the passcode at the bottom, just in case you're unable to scan the QR code. But everybody's welcome. And he's going to be doing it with us at My Learning.
Brad, let's say the bottom is asking about it being recorded. Are we recording Michael's?
Yes, yeah, we've already talked about it. Yeah, and we're going to record the session. So we'll have it available later.
And for those of you who have never seen Mike speak, he has spoken at My before and at Sendai Jal. He's very, very, very good. He's very worthwhile seeing present.
Okay, if anybody still hasn't had time to write down the meeting ID or the passcode or scan the QR code, can you quickly write in the chat? Otherwise, we can wrap up for today. Great. Okay, so in that case, thank you everybody for presenting today. And also thank you everybody for coming and watching. I hope everybody had fun. I learned a lot today. And we'll see you next time. Okay, thank you. Take care.
Bye, thank you.
See you. Bye.